Good evening, guys. Slight problem. I've just decided to go live, and I've not brought the internet up. So I am, of course, my laptop is busy trying to sort things out. So yeah, so I've got no internet at the moment. No internet browser. I'm live on YouTube. What are we going to do tonight? So basically, we are going to be driving. I'm going to be doing the tutorials on the BR101, the Expert BR101. Yeah, we just got to wait because there's nothing I can do. I just hit go on live, and I completely forgot to open up my Chrome browser, which is rather annoying because I can't get anything done. So it's just coming up now. It's going to take a little while to do, so I shall just yab it on. So, yeah, tonight we're going to be looking at the BR101. There's a few things I've got to say first as well. This is the expert one. So yeah, basically it's just waiting to get this done because I've got to load into Facebook as well because Facebook's a pain in the bum. If I'm kind of hoping it will let me do that now, but it won't. Oh, it might do actually. Then I've got to load up YouTube. Discord's already there. I can, if I had YouTube open, I'd be able to get all the Discord stuff done for YouTube stuff done on Discord, but I can't. So yeah, if you do intend on getting the B Expert BR101, you haven't got the manual, get it. Do not buy the BR101 if you're not prepared to download and read that manual. You really do need that manual. I cannot stress. And if it's something that you're just going to literally look at and think, are you willing to pay £30 for it if you're not going to use it? Personally speaking, yeah, and I will come across this. I'll say more about this in a minute. If I wasn't an ambassador, I'd wait for a sale because I wouldn't be happy at paying the £30 for it. I think it's my personal opinion. I personally think it should be a little bit less, but I'm not the one that greases the wheels and you know what I mean. Decide on what everything costs. There's obviously reasons why it's that much, so I'm not here to sit there and argue the whys and wherefores. But my personal thing is, I don't think I wouldn't personally pay £30 for it. I'll wait for a sale, or if it comes down. But that is just me. I'll go through the hellos in a minute, guys. I'm just actually setting up YouTube now. I know there'll be some people that will pick up on that and they'll just like start saying, "Oh my god, can't say that." But I'm not overly happy today. Not because of work or anything, just stuff that's been sort of going on and everything. But I can't do anything here. Oh, so YouTube has decided now it's going to take me to YouTube Studio. I don't want that. I want you to go back to YouTube. That'd be great. Manage videos. Excellent. And we go in there. Right, okay. Whoa, when we're there. Right, so I'm just going to do the chat up. Good evening, guys. Let me know if the volume's okay. D65, 69. That should be right. Yep. And pin message. Right, I've just got to get everything on here, do all the little bits and the links and all that sort of stuff. This video is being monetized. Boom, yeah. Put that on there. Trains and will be a 101. Let's go in there. Right. Okie dokie. I can click that on there. Click that there. Control C. Sorry, this is me getting all this done. Volume's fine. Good. That's all I want to hear is the volume's fine. It's good. I shall click that there. Control V. And it's a bit warm in here today. It's quite heavily raining down outside, actually. Stream links, that's done. content creation, share your content. There we go. Control V. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. There she is, up and running. That's done. That's done. That's good. That I can just do that. I mean, it'd be great if I could get this all sorted out on the PC and run. Well, it wouldn't be because I don't have a PC anymore. Why did I decide to do that? Shouldn't have done. What's going on here? Hopefully, yeah, that's done that right. Right, I'll just do the Facebook page. Is it worth it? Hold on. Facebook. I need to go to Facebook. I copy and paste. I copied it, but I didn't. Oh, that's a nice picture of Sarah Sidens. That's not my pictures. Why is that on there? Oh, I shared it. I've been out of the loop. So since Tuesday, I've done 30 hours work, 10-hour days. Quite knackering. I'm just waiting for the link to work. Facebook's being an arse as always. So I do apologise for the lateness. Currently at the moment, because I'm working full time, just started working full time, 8 o'clock will be the stream times. That will also include Saturday night. Let's just post it so that YouTube's being an arse. Right, okay. Playlists, we'll put it in Changing World. Everything's just taking so long to do because it's the laptop was booted up at 7:30. It takes a little while to settle down. This is my laptop getting old. So I don't need that one. Don't need that one. Recording date, which is today, the 8th of August. Look at that. We're already in the tail end of the year. Look at that. Where has this year gone to? It's absolutely crazy. The last 11 months. Wow. I think we can save that. Just go to customization. Okay, cancel that. Customization now. Oh, hello. Don't want to do slow mode. No, we got to go up. There's a new thing. Whether I want YouTube, whether I want people to start saying what they liked and what they didn't like about my video, and I'm thinking not going to go into it because that's what the comments are for. Right, I think we're done there. We just need to go to channel content, dashboard. We're there. Brilliant. Right. Okay. So. Good evening, guys. How you all doing? Let me run through my patrons tonight. Who we got in? So, good evening, Carl. Good evening, Matty. Good evening, I Will Eat You. Thank you very much. Good evening, Craig. Good evening, Bradley. Hello. Good evening, Mark. I've no idea what's going on the 20th of August. What's going on? And Lawrence, good evening. And good evening, Mark. Welcome. Oh, Lawrence, you do 7 nights, 2 off, 2 day shifts, 3 off, all 12 hours. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, this is the first time I've done any work in the last 3.5 years. So, yeah, it's a big deal for me. Right. Okay. So I've got to say this. Basically, I've been provided with a key free of charge from Dovetail for the Expert BR101. So yeah, that's the legal disclaimer. So tonight we are going to be looking. I am going to do this a scenario for the BR101. I am also going to do the 4. I think it's 4 tutorials. If you do have the Expert BR101, how are you finding it? Now, I only managed to look at the BR101 last night about 11 p.m. I think it was about 11 p.m., 10 p.m., something like that. And yeah, I was absolutely knackered. So yeah, I know it's not easy bidding. Trust me, I know somebody's been on there 9 years, and it's the only place that would I wanted, well, I would have wanted to bid on. I couldn't bid on because basically they put me on the emergency waiting list. Yeah, so that was a complete pain in the ass. Right, okay, so my disclaimer is obviously that basically the BR101 is expert. If you think that you'll just be able to get on and drive the BR101 without the manual, think again. You need the manual. I haven't read the manual all the way through. I mean, come on. I've only just downloaded the proper version, the 147-page version, because I had a shorter version. So I've only downloaded the 147-page version. I've checked out. I know roughly where the error things are, but it will run through everything. So just think of those mods you could use if you were using PC. I don't have a PC, Rob. It blew up. So yeah. And to be honest, I wouldn't be able. I'd rather not use PCs because I use Steam as well. So that sometimes I did use Steam to record videos of the content and that, which is a bit of a pain. So yeah. Anyway, right, here we go. So we're going to go off to the training centre for... No, we're not going to go there. We're going to do the training centre. So the idea is we are going to do the 4 tutorials. I think it's 4 tutorials. Listen to the dulcet tones of Matt P. That is a lovely picture. I like that. That's not the tutorial. Okay. That's my save game. Okay, shall we try again? That's a save game I'm working on. Just working on doing stuff on that. Originally, I was going to do start off in the training centre with the four versions of the 101, which I think someone got a sneak picture of yesterday. Right. So yeah, I thoroughly recommend that if you want, you have to work at this to the trains. Choose a route. Training centre. Training modules. And we'll go all the way down the bottom. Because I haven't done the ScotRail 158 yet, which I need to do. So how are you guys have all been? Have you been okay? Right, I need done. What the hell's that? SR286. Oh, that's the... okay, so I've not even done that one, so we'll come back and do that one. Right, so the BR101 Expert Training Module. Difficulty is, yeah, overrated. Let's go. Hi, Tom. How you doing? Want to stream? Hi, Heavy. Weapons Guy, how you doing? Electra, hello. Ashy, hello. I've just seen the chats come up. BR101 Expert Training Module. Module A.
Good morning and welcome to your training on the BR101. Today I'll teach you how to set up the loco and cab car properly from a parked state.
Oh, nice. Right, so...
Normally there is a checklist, but our printer went on strike again. Therefore, I'll tell you step by step what you have to do. Yay. Also, there is a PDF version you can simply download and use. First, we look around the loco and check there are no wheel chocks or external supply cables and an overhead line above the loco.
What, that there isn't a overhead line, or there is? Now, this is what I like. Like, it's not part of the look up, look down and everything, but you have to look up to see
now
if there's an overhead line.
1 and enable battery power on the loco.
No chocks. It would be nice actually if they put chocks there, and you'd have to actually press X just to move them out the way, sort of thing. But you know, maybe the technology's not there yet. But your kids are going to like it. Right. I love it, like the little push-on little icon there. Getting power. Enable the battery supply, which is that one there.
Now, sit down on the driver's seat on cab 1 and wait for the displays to boot up completely.
Oh, and by the way, that's a hell of a slam on that door.
When the screen's booted up, move the reverser to V and check for any already existing information or malfunctions on the screen.
Right, so you have to pay attention to what comes on.
Set the reverser to neutral when the screen's booted up. Move the reverser to V and check for any already existing information or malfunctions on the screen.
Display initializing is what that says. I'm not good at reading German at all. Hi, Lady Sophie, how you doing? Hello, Bradley. I don't know if it does, to be honest, Bradley. Hi, Raw, how you doing? Driving the Bud M3, awesome. Steer-on. Right, you'll see the little yellow flashy thing there. Z thingy, yeah? That will flash if you have an error. And all this comes up. What I generally tend to do, because I do not like how this is, I have to put the contrast down. There we go. That's a lot better. You can fart ass about with the thingy. I've not looked at the GSMR. I've had a quick look at this with the what do they call that thing? The error codes and everything. So yeah. Störung. No, this is only for TSW4 onwards. There's no DLC released after TSW4 for TSW3. And when whatever the next version of Train Sim World is, there'll be no, as far as I'm aware, DLC release for TSW4 after the next Train Sim World, whatever it's called, insert title here, is released. Get controls ready to start. So I know this sounds really, really stupid, but what the hell? Whoa! What's going on? What's going on with the stream? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's weird. I've no idea what went on there. Is the stream still going? Press triangle. You go in and have a look. That's pretty cool. Check up. Get all components ready to start. So I think you have to C for cut-off valve. Open it. So C4 is now activated. Oh joy. So everything is in German. Alright? If you don't know German, you're in for a problem. But yeah, the PZB one's around here somewhere. I can't remember where it was. But we'll find it at some point. We don't need it in this tutorial. I highly recommend. Good evening there, Jeff. How are you? Yeah, I've no idea what's going on there. That was a bit weird. Wait for the screens to boot up. So the screens have booted up. By the looks of it. It does take a little while to do. But we'll just quickly have... Shush. We'll quickly have a quick look because he will start up. It just takes a little while to boot up. Click on the error. So you go to ST there. The little, where you got the yellow thing. Click on ST and you can see, if you want to get a closer view of what's going on, not that way. There you go. Oh, no, it's that one. All right. The only problem is you've got...
Use the display to check for any existing faults. If there are any, try and get rid of them before continuing. Pressing V equals 0 after selecting an entry shows you corrective measures.
Right, so what he's saying there... Shush! He's not saying steer on. So V equals 0, so... let's do 7 bar, I think is to do the brake. So V equals 0, that one. There you go. So I think that's to do with the brakes. The other one is PZB, I think it is. Hence why you've been upgrading your TSW2 and TSW3 reskins to TSW4 standards and withdrawn the old versions. Fair enough. Oh my. Stop it. Yes, I think that is to do with the brakes. I've not done a brake test, so that's probably telling me that the brake test is need doing. Then you come back out. Dump. Just do G. I think the one that we need to look at is back up to there.
Now raise the pantograph and close the MCB.
Oh, okay. We'll do that then. I'll just come out, leave that. Right, raise your pantograph, which is that one. Raise your pants. That is so cool. Steuerung. And then... Oh, got to hold it in 1 second. There we go. Set the brake key. Someone banging on the door. Set the brake key to be unlocked.
Release the direct brake and turn the brake valve key.
Oh, okay. So I did that. That's the direct brake. Release. Till the air is released. It is. Let's take that off.
Steuerung.
It's me messing about with the brake valve key, that's what it is. There you go. The start up on that just sounds... The sounds are awesome. I really do like it. No one knows what it's called at the moment. There's a lot of speculation.
Now we start the brake check. Use the train brake to reduce brake pipe pressure to 4.2 bar and make sure the loco brakes apply. Use the C pressure gauge for this. Then you can release the brakes again.
No, I don't want that one.
After checking pneumatic brake control, we switch to the electronic brake control by switching the ELPN selector to EL. After that, you do the same steps as in the pneumatic checkup. So
there's a lot of controls on the back here that weren't working. So I think in the normal BR101, so a lot of those are all working. So try to apply the train brake in EL mode to 4 bar.
We continue with checking the direct brake. For that,
simply
apply the direct brake about 2 bar.
Awesome.
Check if the brakes are indeed applied and release them afterwards.
What? Apply the direct brake. Oh, that one. Supply, isn't it? I've got to hold it in apply. There we go. Yeah, nothing has been confirmed. So... and release. So the new title for Train Sim World, now, what's involved it has not been confirmed. Confirmed. The horn works. The horn should work. Horn sounds nice.
Now we're ready to get going. Apply the direct brake so we won't roll away, and release the parking brake.
Direct brake, which is that one. I always get them mixed up. And release the parking brake. No, that's apply your donut. No, we're done. Release the direct brake. Now, before we want to do that, no, don't want those. So, I'm not going to apologise for basically not getting things right. This is a complex machine that basically, you know, it's expert mode. Well, the only thing is which I can fully understand. Right. Oh, yeah. When you do this one, I will come back. Don't worry. Literally, you have to just reset your points because most of them are not set. So you go up to here, set it. You should be on the line. You're not set there. Oh, what's this? What did you do, Rob? I missed it. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean it's not the easiest thing. It's expert mode. I mean, if you ever saw my flight sim runs, they were fun. Not right. Okay, so. I know what I haven't done. Don't worry, this is fine. So she drives just like the normal BR101. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. I mean, it will take time to get used to, I believe, but you know, as long as you download. I mean, I've got the manual now on my phone, which is good. Yeah, that's always going to happen with me. I just went a bit fast. Job's a good one. That's coupled. Alright, you saw that. That's coupled.
After coupling, you may apply a full service brake and close the train brake valve key.
I think it's because I've activated the SEPA thing. That's why it's doing that.
Now set the ZXS switch to ZWS. Turn off the signal lights, set the reverser to O, and remove it.
ZWS. Oh, okay. I've got to turn the signal lights off. I will try and keep up with the chat, guys. Sorry. That's right. There you go. That's why. Come on.
This concludes our work on the loco. Next up, cab car. Walk over there and enter the cab car's cab.
I love that. It's just like Matt. It's just like, next stop, the cab car. Let's have some of that. I think personally, I would have put the signal lights on, the tail lights for the rear, but I think they'll come on anyway. So this is the cab car. So you click on that. Oh, damn. Click on that. With the controller, it's not easy. That will open. I love the old animated step. So come on in.
Set the tail light switch to on.
Hold on, Matt. Matt, whoa.
Set the signal lights to headlights.
Right, just hold on, mate. All right, I'm just showing them. Now, one thing I didn't check. Oh, they haven't modelled the bog in here. That's not on. Toilet's not been modelled. Disappointed. As booked. You can't pull these down either. Right. So, tail lights cabinet. And then you, somewhere around there, somewhere. Tail lights. No, come on. Tail lights on. There you go. So tail lights will be on. I just love that scrapiness of the door. Right, so this is your tail lights there. So yeah, signal lights.
Now enable CIFA by setting the cutout valve to open, and then you can sit down on the driver's seat.
Cool. Open. Oh. Why can't I? There we go.
Put in the reverser key and set it to V. Now, to check if the ZWS connection is working, we open the MCB and lower the pantograph. After that, we rise the pantograph and close the MCB again.
Right. So, close, lower the MCB, click on 8. Panto's just dropped. Excellent. And then you just well, the problem being, no, you donut. Panto first. It's something that has to be modelled that's not really seen to a degree. That should be right. No, I've had problem with this. Ah, right. Yeah, this is what I did yesterday. You have to just lower it. Make sure that's closed. Oh, I've done this wrong now completely. Absolutely, completely fuffed that up. Let me just put it back up. Oh, no. Right. I have fluffed it because I did exactly the same yesterday. So the pantograph is down. Up. So, no, it's down. Right. So we've got to close. Raise the pantograph. And then but that is done. Why is it telling me to lower the pantograph? Right, let's close the MCB. No, open the MCB. It's open. Then we got to just lower. Right, now it's done it. Because I hit lower and sand option. Raise. And then no, you twat, that one. There you go. The 420 is... It's because there's other things that's going on, that's why. Close the MCB. Close the MCB. Should we try that again? Close the MCB. Yeah, well, you know, it's they're a small group. Well, they were a small group. That's off. Let's lower that. 8. Right, that is lowered. Yes, right. Actually, let's just do 3. Right. 1. So raise the pantograph. Yep, that's raised. Okay. Now, main circuit breaker.
Now for the brake test. Start off with applying the direct brake for at least 3 seconds and unlocking the train brake valve.
5 points to you who actually went there to the thinking the direct brake was here. No, it's there. Somewhere around here. Release the train brake.
Perfect. We can release the train brake now and use the overcharge button to overcharge the brake pipe to above 5.3 bar.
When it eventually does it.
Last but not least, test the horn with the foot pedal.
Yay. Now, these tutorials...
That concludes the general preparation of the BR101 with the cab car. Depending what's next, you have to set the train data at the ZDE, which you can learn in another training module.
Now, that's where my problem comes in, which I did think about this yesterday. They don't really get... Oh, sorry, I'm just getting comfy in the chair. I do apologise. Right. Okay. Next training module, turning off CIFA. If you don't want CIFA on, you don't have to have it on. I think PZB is on by default. Tom, can you let me, if I'm right or wrong? You wish I could edit chat comments. Yeah, just all you have to do is just basically, if that's the case, just, you know, just, oh, you can delete them and then just basically put it in again. Right, turning off CIFA.
In this training module, you'll be learning how to turn off CIFA in the expert mode of the BR101.
So we have PZB, LZB is not set, and CIFA. So actually, I'm going to cheat a bit. If we go to down, stick on V equals 0. Okay, I think that tells you that CIFA is not... Yeah, CIFA is not on. Or, I can't remember, something like CIFA. Right.
You might be used to just switching off the CIFA fuse. In this locomotive, you also need to enable the cut-off valve for CIFA to disconnect it from the braking system. For this, we will head into the machine room, where we will disable both.
So, these here, bump, 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 these will come up, these fuses have all your error codes on it. So if your error comes up with 62, FT1 or 62 F12. This one. If it comes up with that and the fuse is tripped, air conditioning. Oops. That'll show tripped, but it will also tell you in the manual what the error is. So you can go to your thingy here, boom, and you just switch it. We're going to isolate CFA, alright, CFA control. So just press X. Now you've got to close the CFA's cut-off valve, which is there.
The braking rack you just interacted with controls all parts of the train that interact with the brake plate. A lot of faults are often located here. Now that you've learned to disable CFA, your next journey might be less stressful, even in expert mode. Auf Wiedersehen.
We didn't manage to get out. I don't know if we can do continue or not. I don't know. I think there's a few people that want Canadian route. Bradley's officially in expert mode. If nothing works, give it the Russian way. Switch everything off. We'll just leave it. I feel the same. I know. I think he really enjoyed doing this. Right, train data. Now, this is the thing that kind of really annoyed me. Either that or I didn't do it right. After these modules, we are going to do... I'm going to do a scenario, but I don't know which one yet. Welcome, Bien of you. Welcome. So it takes a little while to get these training modules up as well. Bearing in mind, it's about a 284 meg download. So it's quite big. BR101 train data.
In this training module, you'll be learning how to enter the train data in the BR101.
Time to have a drink. Right. Stick your bits in. Set the brake key. I've read that a brass key. Brake key is unlocked.
If you look at your indicators, you can see that your train is currently in PZB mode U, indicated by the lit up 55. The max speed of the mode is
not lit
100
up.
kilometers per hour. To reach higher speeds, you'll need to input your train data into the computer at the back wall. On this computer, you will see multiple numbers. BRA is the brake mode, BRH is the brake power, ZL is the train length, and VMZ is the maximum speed of your consist.
So ZL, oh, not that one, is the train length. Well, you're not going to get anything from there, are you? Doesn't say anything.
Lastly, we need to confirm the data by pressing Send Train Data. If the numbers stop flashing, they're accepted.
So just like that, if I put that in...
Return to your seat to see the PZB mode has changed to O. The 85 is now lit up instead of the 55.
Now, what I really would appreciate if they taught you how all this works. Yeah, it does it in the manual. Be careful of the caps, because Nightbot, there you go. Nightbot will delete you. What I would have preferred that happened is that they had a little tutorial on how you do it, where you find the information. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with this, is because not everyone, and I'm being honest here, not everyone is going to sit through that 147 page manual and read it. Some people will, other people won't. But it would be nice where, you know, you get to it runs through. So be careful. Can we no, not, it's not right. Okay, so we can slap in there.
To learn more about this topic, please consider reading the manual. This tutorial will end as soon as you release the brakes.
Wow. So there's also, because there's nothing flashing here, we don't have any faults. Well done me. You might want to talk to someone. No, let's hang up on that. Not 0. So this is I've not really looked at the GSMR because there's loads of it. What do you pick up?
Ja, Kollege.
Yeah, well, hi, colleague. I'm going to hang up on you now. Oh, can we do that one? No. No. Oh, I've just got to input a number, haven't I? I'll just enter it. I've literally no idea what I'm doing. So I'll just leave that like that. I'll just release the brakes. So I'm not going to mess about with anything with the GSMR because I've not really used it. Okay. Right. So yeah, you get a bit of the hell. Get a bit of XP for it. BR101 faults. It's brake weight divided by train weight times 100. So where would you find the brake weight? Is that the whole tonnage of the train?
In this training module, you'll be learning how to diagnose faults and handle them on a generic basis.
That was a group of women walking up the road. Bradley's ready for a full run. Right, insert the reversal handle. We've already got a fault, look. I'm just going to show you there. It will tell you. Yeah, I have the window, the balcony window, which is open. I have my balcony, and then I have a 10-foot drop, 15-foot drop down to the pavement below. Ah, right. Okay, so what am I looking? Is it that one or is it this one here? So I think that's 200 kilometers an hour max, isn't it? Good luck, Brad. That R-mag. Oh, what did I just... That's it there, 107 ton. So that's 107 ton, which is divided by train weight, which I don't have my thingy for. You won't tell me about it. 496 ton. Divided by 100. Right, okay. That's going to be fun. But yeah, because I think you can change... Is it here somewhere? You can change certain bits on it, can't you? The brakes sort of... Yeah, there's bits you can change on here. Brake selector and all that. Right, anyway, back in. Unlock the brake key. I mean, it really does... You really do need to read the manual.
On your left screen, a yellow ST just appeared. Your train has developed a fault. Click on ST above the screen to get more information.
Which is that one
it
there.
appears the fuse for your wipers has blown.
Oh, damn.
To get more information on how to fix this error, we need to click on the button next to it, V equals 0.
So V equals 0.
This screen is in German. With the ID in the top left, you can search the manual for an English translation. In this case, it's just telling you to try to re-enable circuit breaker 71F09. Let's do that.
And I did this yesterday. I thought, there's no circuit, there's no, what you call it there. So make sure you hit that again. This isn't the fault, that isn't the fault, this is the fault here. Now you can probably think that says screen wiper, which it does. So just use the arrow keys, or the mouse key, I think. I'm not sure you can use the mouse key. And then hit V equals 0. Booyah. And it will give you the fault. There you go, it's up there, look. Get a bigger view, bump. It's up the top. ZSGKON, then you've got LSS 71F09. Schwaben Wischer. Alright, F1. So, get out your seat. You can tell which fuse it is. It's going to be that one.
Returning to your seat, you will see the fault has disappeared. The faults are as easy as this to solve, but it should give you an idea on how to approach the problems.
Look.
You can press the C button to return to the main screen. Release the brakes after to end this module.
And the fault has gone, look. So if you go, you've still got a fault on there, but that's because of the date has not been set. So CIFA's not on, and I think that one there is not on. So you haven't input the data there. I think you can just hit that, can't you? There you go. So that's right. So you can just drive away sort of thing if you want. No, wrong one. It's that one. Vmax, which is your maximum speed. So yeah, it's I think the more you get used to doing it, I mean personally, we will go into the in the training center in a minute. Right, let's go to the training center thingy. It is, you know, if you're not prepared to sit through the manual and give it a good read, the interesting parts, then don't buy it. And I'm not just being a salesman here, because people will turn around and say, do you think it's worth it? My personal opinion is that I don't think it's worth £30. I think it could be cheaper. That's my personal opinion. Now, whether that is entirely up to you if you want to buy it. I'm not hard selling anything, because at the end of the day, you're paying for it, not me. So we're doing the BRS286 introduction. I've not done this one either. That's my attitude. You're the one buying it. We're paying £30 or whatever your currency equivalent is. Would you be able to justify paying that amount of money and getting about as much enjoyment out of it?
In this training module, you'll be taken through the operation of a 786 BPMM BDZF DB.
That is a mouthful. Enter the BR101 first. So that, you know, whether you think it's worth it is down to you, because you're paying for it and you're playing. Which one do we get in?
ZWS is needed so the loco recognizes the cab car. Let's enable it.
Bugger. I had to get in the wrong one, didn't I? I mean, that is my attitude and take on things. I mean, I can turn around and say, oh, I think it's worth it.
Now let's go back to the cab car.
But at the end of the day, you're paying for it, and you'll be playing it. So yeah. You don't really need to. The thing is, though, how often? That's literally, Bradley. You're going to get 50% more faults than you would a normal fault. So you may only get one fault or nothing, but there again, you'll get 50% more faults now.
Insert the reverser handle to begin. Unlock the brakes with the brake key to allow braking to be controlled from this cab. Set the reverser to forward. This controls the direction of travel. For this introduction, you'll be driving the train a short distance and performing passenger operations.
Yay!
Open the passenger doors to allow boarding. Use the door selection switch to allow the correct doors to open.
Where's the door select? Oh, is that one? Oh.
Close the doors before departure.
Oh,
before you can depart, you'll need to make sure the brake cylinders are empty. Release the brakes and allow for the brake cylinders to release.
So, apparently, not all the doors will open in... What do you call it? Oh, we've got to do it this way. Okay. So, not all the doors will open. Or would it let it do it now? No, it's not going to do it. So sometimes you'll see some of the doors not opening correctly. There we go. They take their time. Set the train brake to release.
Now you can apply power and get moving.
I forgot my lights on. Oh, it's like the, what do you call it? You got to keep your finger on the cab key thingy. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, that's how I see it. I'm showing you this, A, because I love streaming, and it's, you know, my God, that's fast. Cracking hell, that is fast.
Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed and reduce motor stress and maintenance requirements.
Throttle's off. Why am I not slowing down? The throttle's off. Why am I not? Why is it not? Well, that's not working, is it? I can't. This isn't working. I can't switch the fault off. That won't move anything because they're not done. That's the point. Where's the emergency button? Yeah, you can't set the control throttle to off. Hi William, how you doing, mate? There's no way you can set it off. I mean, the thing is, I can stop. I just put the train brakes on, but because I can't set the throttle to off, there's no position on the throttle to turn it off, so it won't clear. So according to that instruction, I've not followed it. Although I've stopped, I've not followed the instruction. So there's throttle 0, there's throttle down, there's hold, there's up, minimum, and then there's max. There is no, I think we're going to go off there. There's no throttle off option. So I'm rolling. The only way I can stop, I can't turn the throttle off. There's nothing there, no down and 0. There's literally nothing there. There's nothing there to register for off. Naka, did your first shift as a volunteer on the Bob Minnemanford Run Road today? Oh, nice. So yeah, that's a fault. So I'm not sure whether that's been listed or not, which I will have a look on the ambassador Discord. But yeah, there's no way of throttling setting on the cab car the throttle off. So yeah, that can't be done. Now, as far as I'm aware, this is the full version that I've got. As far as I'm aware, it could be a bug. I will. Before I go to bed tonight, I will list a message on the Dovetail forum, Discord forum, the ambassador Discord. Right, so I am now going to attempt to do a scenario. I'd probably end up rather doing. Actually, I'm going to take you through what Oh, sorry. I had corned beef roll for tea tonight, and it's burping. I had some mayonnaise with it as well. Oh, lovely. Actually, I might see if I can do a service. Yeah, that'll be fun. Between I know what I was going to show you. Aha. There is a slight difference, and we're going off to the train centre. It was just basically a little thing basically saying, excuse the 08. Right. So, there is a slight difference. Matt drank all the ink. Oh, actually, no, we'll put them over here. I find that funny, actually. Okay, that didn't work. Try that. We'll have that one. We'll have one of them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, it's just been a complete... This is what annoys me about doing this. It just...
Mind the gap.
What's loading? What's going on there? I've got so much stuff coming from my phone. It's taking the mickey.
Generally live together, but
Stinkums the wombat. Oh, wow. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Oh no, get off. Oh, excuse me. Cancel. Oh, pressing things on my bloody phone. Right. Okay, so do this. We've got to choose a route. Training centre. Just gonna do free roam. I'm not gonna save it. You have a cat. No, Dinkums is a wombat. And it's not mine. It's someone I like a page on Facebook. They've got a wombat called Dinkums in the zoo in Australia. Right. Right, so we want the expert. And we'll have one of them. Spawn. We'll have you there. And we will have you there. And we shall have you. Just realised won't be able to do it there. Boom. That one. Okay. Go over here, look. Right. So the IC, because you get this version as well. This is the other expert version. They are exactly the same. Apart from one's a different colour. You've got your bits and everything when that decides to come in. So you got all the bits, yeah. But on here, you don't. There's nothing there. Okay. So what you do, everything is, it's here. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. You should call the original 101 the beginner 101. Well, it's not down to me, is it? It's thingy. It's not that one either. Bear with me. Is it that one? It's that one. Okay. So that's what you need to put in. All the details in there. So I'm not sure how you do it. I think it's all in the manual. I've not got to that point yet. So yeah, but I suspect it's all done that in that way, sort of thing. I've not read up to that point, so I've been pretty busy with work and everything. Just out of interest, what are the faults? They'll probably be the same as everything else. Yeah, LZB and that. Right, so yeah, that's the only difference. Oh God, no! I have to have them in dark mode. It's too distracting. Right, we are going to do a scenario. God help me. I think they're on thingy. Oh, it's really misty, rainy thing out. I might leave my plants up there tonight. Get some rainwater. San Andreas, that is a major fault, definitely. Right, so the routes they are on is Bremen Oldenberg. I think they show up, or you can use them. I don't know. Drive this passenger from Oldenburg to Bremen. This is going to be interesting. Scenario's on Rosenheim. Okay. There you go. I've got so much going around my head at the moment because I've still got training to do for work as well, and I'm just like, oh, all I've been doing this week, these last 3 days, we've had about 6 lorry loads of pallets in of stock for the shop, and it's because there's no. We're on a second floor in a shopping centre. Our warehouse is on the first floor, sort of thing. So, well, on the ground floor, because that's where the delivery comes in, comes off the lorry into our little warehouse, and then it goes straight out in the lift up to the shop floor. I have been pulling them out on the shop floor, and that's over 100 pallets a day that I've been lugging out. And some of these pallets are anything up to a ton. So my legs, my back is really hurting. So yeah. Right. Unlock doors. Right, it says we've got the faults, which I think it will be PZB and that. It's CIFA, and that's PZB. PZB, I think, is the data, isn't it? So, have I just got to press that? that's not, that's flashing, so that's not flashing, so that's fine. Yeah. Do I really need to do it PZB? I don't know. Oh. I will change the screens, don't worry. The hell? Oh no. Oh, that's a booler, isn't it? I don't want that. Oh. They really had to do it in an awkward way. How can I get out of this? I don't really want to start. Ah, there we go. Right. Okay. So, fault simulation is inactive. So, to get out, let me pull this brake lever out the frickin' way. Right. To bring up the chaos factor thingy, click on ST. Fault simulation is currently inactive. So that's the default state. You won't get any faults thrown up. So if you hit 1 here, fault simulation is active. If you hit 2, you can change the chaos factor by up by I don't know if you can you put it up to 2, or you can do 1. That's 21. No, we definitely don't want that. So we can clear that, isn't it? Yeah. So we're just going to set it to 1. Just 1 more. That's all I want. We might not even get any faults. I'll be happy with that. And then you just press E. So if you want to, if you put in like 34 or 134, like it says there, you'll get a lot. You don't want that. Just go clear, clear. And I've got 1. I'm happy with that, times 1. I'll buy that for $1. Press enter. So you can reset short circuits and internal faults by pressing 3. Well, 0 takes you out. And hitting contrast, boom. And we'll do it on that one. Boom. Go look at the doors.
Schließvorgang eingeleitet.
I'm not even going to attempt it with PZB. Just got to make sure I've got all my bits on. And so after this, I'm going to do literally lucky dip route thingy. Because this is going to take a lot to get used to. I don't know about you, but I found this is a lot more noisier. Can I press 1 on the GSMR?
Ja, Kollege, Fahrt ist hier bereits gestellt. Gute Reise noch.
Yeah, whatever that was. I know it's pretty cool that you can actually get them to talk to you. And as for people turning around saying, oh, right, okay. Oh, cool. This sounds absolutely amazing. I mean, if there is anyone watching and are being going to be rather critical of it, I only got this first look at this yesterday. That was the signaller complaining you've interrupted his driver. Yeah. Is Boaty McBoatface here? No. We are going a bit far. Now, for the basis of this and for me to keep my sanity, I don't have CIFA or PZB on. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Oh, cool. Who did the voiceovers for the signaller then? Do you know? Or... I should really hang up. This is not going to be a perfect run for me. So I'm going to put this back to G. I like it. The blinds are down. How do I hang up? Because I can't... I don't... Oh, there we go.
Grüße, Sie sprechen mit der Zentralschaltstelle für Verwaltungsanlagen. Wie kann ich Ihnen helfen?
Not quite sure what that was. But yeah, it's something I will look into when I get really a lot more time. So I'm working Friday, Saturday. Sunday I'm not working. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week I am working again another 10 hours each day, and then I'm not about Thursday or Friday, so I am not going to be streaming next Thursday. I should be back Friday night, but I will be streaming on Saturday. And then hopefully mid-August, well, after next Saturday, I should be going to part-time. So I will get more time in the daytime and everything to hopefully just, or in the evening, just to settle down and just have a little catch up. And there may even be some tutorials and other videos coming from me, but not at the moment because I'm just so busy with work. And yeah, there's stuff happening next weekend. I'm going away for 2 days, so yeah, I'm just having a break, which I think I deserve, to be honest. What I've put up with, well, what I've gone through over the last, not so much, well, the last 11 months, but the last 3.5 years as well. So yeah, just a couple of days break. I think it would be great if we could have a fully working GSMR like they've done here. A bit like how Armstrong Powerhouse do them. So you have to put in the signal number yourself. Hi Sam, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. The what? He calls the yeah, okay. Ober. My God, you do like make me want to sort of try and string new German words together. Had to put out the manual for that. Awesome. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just very tired and I ache. But it wasn't DTG that did it. It was TSG. The 101 is awesome, but if you do buy it, download the manual. Yeah, definitely download the manual. Oh, we've got to stop in 18 kilometers. That would be fun. Right, I just want to see if there's a. So we may do a run, and we probably won't even have a fault. So this will sub in for the normal BR101. But I think the AI runs either the normal 101 or the BR101, the Expert BR101. The Expert Samster. Yeah. What the hell is that, Tom? Chaos factor 100. Yeah, go for it, Bradley. I'm just happy with it on Chaos Factor 1. Yeah. I've seen some of the old videos on Facebook. The different pronunciations around the world of a certain word. I have seen there is a post on the forum, and I kind of think. I was just wondering why all my lights have literally gone out. This is why there wasn't a lot of light through today. Where the person has called for the ambassadorship to be removed from this YouTube streamer because he wasn't prepared to read the manual on the 101. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think he should be calling anyone or naming anyone that should have been removed from an ambassador stream. And if it was me, I'd be mighty piffed about it. But it's going to be the usual, just slag the ambassadors off because half of them don't like him. You're using it. You've got to use the manual. You cannot not use it. Yes. Now, that is the other thing that I did see. I'm really impressed because the coaches have been redone as well, haven't they? From what I recall. And Purple. Oh, I'm going to have some fun with them. It's really nice sight having to see it completely. Oh, hello, white. No. There is a post on the forums about someone wanting to know what the requirement for streamers to become ambassadors. I can tell you now what the requirement is. Hours and hours and hours of video content creation. That's a requirement. Where people have given up their time and are enjoying streaming and making content. That's how you become a Dovetail. You create good content. I mean, I always said I didn't want to be. Thank you. I always said I didn't want to become an ambassador, but then I took the opportunity when it arrived at me, and it was not me being hypocritical. It's just the thought. Well, it happened when I was out of a job, and I thought, well, it could help me, and it's which it does help, and yeah. Need to slow down, but it is down to people that there are people that are quite honest to be jealous out there. Dovetail came to me, they approached me, not me. I didn't approach them. You have a radar fault. Would that be LZB related? Oh, yeah, I need to message you tonight, Bradley, by the way. You're going to be up late. Okay, cool. I will try not to fall asleep while I'm on the phone. Oh. So I haven't got LZB, PZB or CFA on at the moment. I just want to get on and see... yeah, I was messaging my mate on my phone last night and I woke up when the phone hit my face. Oh dear. Yeah, that was a good 20 minutes that phone was being held up and I was asleep, and then I just must have gone into a deeper sleep and just dropped the phone, went smack on my face, woke me up. I thought, what the was that? So yeah. the running sounds of this are lovely. Once again, I will turn around and say, actually, let's wait till I get into the station. What I'm going to do, when I get into the station, I'm going to pause it because I need to have a P&B, otherwise there's going to be a mess. Oh, don't worry about it, mate. I'm late as well. That's in real Hentis Rail fashion, not alone DB. Ooh, I just see something there and I really don't like that. 2 seconds. There we go. Build number 1470.
Türfreigabe.
So it might be that you will not get a fault at all. Yeah. But it doesn't indicate me that I need to start. Don't, come on. Get your speed up a bit. Yeah, it indicates the coaches, the red bit being the rear end of the train, sort of thing. I just don't. It's because I've been doing the training modules, and yeah. Right, I'm gonna. Oh, actually, we'll go. We'll do that. Right. Okay. Let me just pause it, and I really do need to have a P&B. I will be back. Indicates where to fart. Yes, definitely. There's no point because there is already a stop marker, and you previously able. I mean, it's just basically for new people when they start. Right, bear with me. It's just a bit difficult getting out of the chair because I'm hurting so much at the moment. It's just all muscle pain where I've not been working for 3 years. Hi Mark, how you doing? Oh. I've already put Voltarol on. I'm getting too old. So it's getting a drink. Running dry as well on that. And we're back. No, not farting for the songs you play. All right. Oh, jeez. So yeah, my muscles on in my lower legs, my calf muscles, are really sore at the moment and stiff. And yeah, it's just the fact that I've not done any work for 3.5 years. I've not really used them, but lugging over, I don't know, we've had about 24, 28 lorries in over the past 3 days. That's since that's been since I've been starting. Then you got 24 pallets, literally on each lorry. So yeah, there's a lot. Right, 13 kilometres to Bremen. Right, so take your brakes off. There we go. I could hear a train. So it might be that we'll go through with just a chaos factor of 1. We won't get a fault. And I'm happy with that. I'm not going to entice faults. Oh, Jerafas, how you doing, mate? Goes under top sellers. Oh, awesome. That's good. The amount of people turning around saying, oh, I'm not going to buy that. Oh, awesome. That's good. Yes. Yeah. Right. So currently, the only faults I've got is CIFA and LZB and PZB not being set. I'm happy with that. Right, actually, while I'm just here, now I'm not going to recommend this. Not that I don't like it. It's just the fact that it's really up to you if you buy it. It's £30. I personally, if I had to buy for my DLC, and I thank Dovetail for the key that they gave me, that I don't have to, I'm promoting the product. But it's up to you if you buy it. Do I think it's worth it? £25 pay for it? Yes. I think it could have done with a little bit more services or probably tutorials, possibly. But I believe there are some more coming, I think, if I heard that right. It's a Vegto. How you doing? Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, wow. Another one from the pond. Across the pond, sorry. So, that's my personal opinion. I would probably buy it, but then it would be at on a sale, or if it was a price of 25, then there'll be no problem. But other than that, it's at a sale. Do I like it? Yes, I do. I would 100% recommend you download the manual and you have a good look at it. The areas you need to look at is the LZB, the Tom knows what it is, the thing where you put all the train data in, the faults, the GSMR. Look at all that, read it, have a good look through. Also, at where all the faults are and everything. Now, would I recommend it, or do I think it's worth it? Again, that question, everybody thinks, why do you dodge the question? I'm not dodging the question. If I personally think something's worth it, really, really good, then I will say I think it's worth it. But there again, I would enjoy the playability of it. And it's not me trying to skirt the question. It's because I don't want someone to turn around and say to me, oh, Hentis said he thinks it's worth it. I look at it, I don't think it's that worth it. The problem being is you're paying for it. You got to look at what you will get out of it. What you will get out of it. For me, it's extra stuff for me to stream with. And after I've done this, not so much the promotion of it, because I'm doing the promotion now. It's for you to play with. How much, like with Tom, he'll create his own scenarios and he'll be releasing another 500 of them on the Creators Club. But it's down to you, because you're paying for it. Are you going to get enough playability out of it to be worthy, to buy it? That is down to you. I think it's worth it to the price that I would prefer to pay for it. And this is not anything against TSG. They obviously price it for a certain reason. I'm not privy to that as an ambassador. I don't know, and I don't really care. That's down to them to sort that out. It's not me. The price, as far as I was aware, was chosen or picked by TSG. So it's entirely down to them. And I don't care what other people think on the forums, what they've been told, what they've heard, or what they've been told. I don't care. I know what I know. They're just some of them are just a load of complete platform wibblers. And they just, what they don't know, they make up. And what they make up, they don't know. Simple as that. That's my attitude. And at the end of the day, if you think you're going to get a lot of playability out of it, and you can work out on the manual, then go for it. Go for it. But that's how I base it on. Am I going to get a lot of playability, the replayability value? There's 101 subs in. You've got a certain amount of services, not many, but yeah, and the scenarios as well on a certain route, which I think is Semmering Barn, is it? But the 101 will sub in on certain routes, so yeah. TSG is Train Sim Germany. We don't have a fault, so yeah, we're happy. I mean, to be honest, that is my overall thoughts and views. It's a lovely loco, but it's down to you if A, you want to buy it and you think it's worth it. Think about the playability of it. Are you going to get enough? Are you going to use it enough to justify paying £30? But then you have to literally take a degree in reading the manual. I have a Class 47 brush Sulza driver's manual, 1960 odd edition, so it's an original edition, and it even lists all about the different amount of boilers that the class of locos, the subclass of locos have. So it's not a first edition, it's probably about second or third edition, because some of the subclass 47s have different boilers. That squeak with my glasses. So yeah, personally speaking, I like it, but it's a big learning curve on it. It's not one to thinking, oh, I don't need the manual, I'll drive it, and then they'll end up kicking off saying it's a bad product because they can't work it and there's faults, because basically they found out how to get the fault system working and they've put it up to chaos factor 500 or whatever because they've not read the manual. It's no good just thinking, oh, I don't need the manual. It just doesn't work like that. Let's take it down. So I'm not going to say I think it's worth it. If you want to buy it, then be prepared to have a good read of the manual. But yeah, just make your own mind up. I don't care what other people are saying. I'm one of these people that will make my own mind up. If someone turns around and says that film's rubbish, 95% of the time I will go and see that film and I will love the arse off of it. So I don't tend to listen what some people say, because some of them just have an ulterior motive, and I think some of them on the forum have an ulterior motive. You can bet your bottom dollar whenever the news about the next train sim world and whatever is coming is released. Now, usually by now I would have 1,000 hertz magnet. Whatever's released, announced on thingy, there are going to be people that are just going to sit there and moan. Why did you give up that run? Because you put it on like chaos factor 100. I haven't. I put it on chaos factor 1. I've got currently no. What's this? Just sticking popcorn. I know. Just like it's gonna Saturday morning, just sit there and read on the forum. Get your popcorn out, your drink, cup of tea, couple of biscuits, whatever. Just read the forum. I'm not going to do that 60. Coming past DTG distribution. Boat him at boat face. Boat there, look. Now, I wonder if that's thrown up a fault. No, it hasn't. It's not accelerating. You keep resetting and it kept blowing. What was it that blew? There is an option that you can actually reset the fault in the chaos factor thingy, I think, by the looks of it. You don't take any notice, critics for movies or games. Yeah, exactly. DTG Logistics, we could do with a few wagons with that on, I reckon. What do you think? DTG Logistics, we'll get it there for you. Next thing, flying out stuff for F1. So we don't have any, but I was going to say bugs then. We don't have any faults. We've got a yellow come on up, so we will have a red. Right, next up will be a lucky dip route. So yeah, I've made a few friends there. Hi Kabapi, how you doing? Yeah. There's no fault on there, which is pretty cool. The fault mode is on. That's good. We haven't got to wait for a red. We've got a red at the end of the platform, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said to you, I wouldn't mind. Oh, fireworks are going off. Oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. I wouldn't mind locos or trains that do have faults, but I wouldn't want them forced on you. And I personally think that this is a good idea for an expert loco, and I think it's TSG's way of testing the water. Those explosions are the fireworks down on the quay going off. So yeah. So next up will be a route lucky dip. So I want to try and get as much done on things. Faults would be fine, but not like rain is. No, this is why you've got the option of the chaos meter. I mean, I've set it to 1. This is what I'm always going to do. I'm just going to leave it on 1. So I may or may not get whatever. If I drive the 101 wherever, I can drive it where I may or may not get a fault, and that is what chaos factor 1 is. It's a default setting. But yeah, I don't mind the idea, but the option there has to be to turn it off, which is the default setting. And I'd go for that every day. I mean, because to be honest, you just got to be having a really knackered loco if you want to put on their fault setting 75% or 50% or anything more than 1. But you know, you will get people that won't download the manual. I don't need the manual, I can work out what things are. I mean, there's people moaning about all this here being in German. Okay, so imagine the ScotRail class 3AC or 385 TMS screen or the 701 TMS screen being in Dutch. But it's not. It's actually, you know, it's an English loco, so it's going to be in English. It's the same with this. This is a German loco. It's in German. So yeah, and then people go, well, you could at least put. Sorry, I've got something wrong with my bloody eye. What did I get, by the way? 4,962. I've got my finger in my eye, which doesn't help. Ouch. Oh my god. Right, let's have a quick. We're going to do dump, return to free roam. It's alright, mate, I'll get out. Looks quite nice, that, actually. I thought they were red lights, they're not. It does look quite nice. I don't know if these are the new coaches or the old coaches. Oh, I'll let you out, sorry. Okay, got all that out. Yeah, and again, people were saying, oh, well, the livery can be easily done in Livery Creator. Yeah, fine, it can. But at the end of the day, it's all blocky. It's not the best. And whenever you get one of these running around, liveries, re-livery jobs, wow. Not only do you, because we got rain and that down here, the whole clouds are lighting up. Red, orange, green, blue. Oh, that is awesome. That is quite cool, actually. I quite like that. I've got a tree, but I can see through the tree, and the clouds, green, purples. Wow, that is nice. Sorry. Tom, that's fine, mate. That's appreciated. One would be real life, someone said. Yeah, exactly. Guilty pleasure for Bradley. He likes it. But yeah, no, thanks for popping in, Tom. It's really, really appreciated. I was like thinking, I hope Tom can be there, because it's like if I cock up, he can like, this is what that means. That's what this means, and you've done this. So, oh yeah, I was going to get rid of these IC DMUs, because yeah, they just really bring the frame rate down. So that's a job that I've got to look for to do. I've got loads of photos to go on the Facebook page as well, so I've got to try and fit that in at night. But at the moment, I am pretty much knackered. So I will hopefully see if I can get streaming. I'm not sure about Monday night with Monday Mastery, because at the moment, while I'm working full time, it's probably going to end up going every other week, because I'm either at my mate's house or the next week, or 2 weeks later he'll be down here, so I can do like I'm up his place 1 week, next week will be Monday Mastery, next week after that he'll be down here to see me, so it'll be every other week sort of thing. But yeah, that's a nice bit of a dark blue kind of loco there. That's a 103. Is that 103? It's not 103, is it? Is it 111? I can't remember what they are now. They're 111, so 103 is the big one. Oh, hello. 155. So this is a reskin. That's quite nice. 110, that's it. Dumbass. But yeah. Right, so that's going to be it for the 182, but I'm now going to do, because I want to get some other routes done, some other trains driven. So that does look quite nice, doesn't it? It's a reskin, but it stands out a bit actually. There's I've got a couple of liveries of these, to be honest. So how? Look at that. How smart is that? This is one reason I like Bremen Oldenberg, because there's a lot of varied traffic in there, and that's what you need to make a good route. I don't care how green and scenic it looks. If it hasn't got the traffic, it's boring as hell. That's pretty cool, I like that. That will finish in about 2 minutes, that firework display. Actually, that is quite nice. Right, okay, so... That's a rather loud explosion. I think that's it, actually. Yeah. Right, so we did the training centre. I'm going to do that as a route. And we've done Bremen Oldenberg. If I put Tut, I know that's tutorials. Right, and then we've got Bremen Oldenberg, which is a service. So going forward, I will be using the Expert 101 more. I think it's great. It's a good idea. A bit expensive for what it is, but I'd probably wait for a sale. But I would also download the manual. You really do need to download that and have it to hand and read. Right, so... For the next hour or so, we're going to be driving some routes. We might even have a German one, and it will probably be the 101. Someone's typed stop in the chat. Thanks for popping in, Tom, anyway. It's really, really appreciated. But again, overall, I think it's down to you if you buy it. Oh, so let's just stop. Right, we've got something. I've got something. Hold on. I have something in my hand here. What have we got? I've just done that one. Just done Bremen Oldenberg. I'm not going to do it again. Oh, okay. I'm going to put them up there, actually. Right. Prepare to go northern. Manchester Glossop. And we won't be putting a... It'd be interesting putting a 101 on that. Manchester Glossop. Right, and what are we going to run? I was reading this post, and this guy mentioned about, he goes, why do people have to go on about all their personal life and that when they're going in streams? I don't really want to know about it, sort of thing. And I'm like, yeah, but at the end of the day, like with you guys have helped me out a lot. We're doing a service, timetable service on Manchester Glossop. With everything that I've had go on in the past couple of years, 11 months sort of thing or whatever, you guys have been there for me, you know? There's times when it's just like, I've thought I'm not going to stream because of everything that's going on, and then it's just like, you know, I'm made the decision to stream, and I'm kind of glad I did, because you guys are there. You're more you guys, you're the regular guys that turn up. You are the punters. You're my regular crew. So you get to know me, and I kind of, in a way, get to know you. Because I know, like Durafast, I know you're ex-English expat, and you live somewhere in the United States. I'm going to say probably Eastern Seaboard, I'm kind of thinking. And I know where, like, Bradley lives, kind of, and I know where Carl lives. And, you know, we have banter and we chat. You know, so you're kind of a community to me, and you're, in a way, you're an outboard of how I feel and everything. And you guys, the same with Sam, William, and the other Sam as well. You know, you've all, like, helped me out over the last few months, years. So yeah, I feel that I can talk to you guys, and I sincerely think that people that they come in and they say, oh no, it's not aimed at me or whatever, but people that come in and say those comments, they just see the stream and they don't understand you. They don't understand that with you, that the banter or the rapport that I have with you guys, or what you have with me. And that's what I don't think they understand, and I think that's why they said that. He goes, oh, I don't want to know that. Well, if you don't want to know that, then don't listen to the stream. You know? I don't know Sacramento, California. You're on the West. Of course you're on the West Coast, because you said afternoon a couple of hours ago, didn't you? About an hour ago. Sorry, I apologise. It would have been early evening if it was, what you call it? Manchester, Piccadilly, Hadfield via Glossop Part 2. I think that's basically where we go to Hadfield to Glossop. Well, let's do it. But yeah, you know, with everything that's happened, you guys have been there. You've been my little talking post. You know, sometimes you've been keeping me sane, and some of the stuff that I was feeling and doing and that. So yeah, and I think people like that, they don't understand, because they just come in and think, oh, what's this about? Oh my God, he's talking about that. I'm not interested. Blah, blah, blah. Rubbish. Yeah, fine, you know. Keaton. But you guys, you come in regularly, you know, and yeah, it's really, really appreciated. And I don't think that's where, no, you don't want that one. I don't think that's where some people understand. Get off. Why are you doing this? Why can't I? Where's the key gone? Who's half-inch my key? There you go. Steer it on. Oh no. This sounded familiar. But, I mean, to be honest, I suspect that some people are just like, oh, I don't want to be friendly to you. I just want to know about the product. Blah 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 blah. Okay, fine. But don't go moaning about it if it's not your cup of tea. Just disappear. Say, oh well, it wasn't to be. You'll possibly wait for a sale and get the 218 and the new 101 again. For now, we'll just stay on. No, that's fair enough. I mean, the 218 is pretty cool anyway. And the 101 again is just like it's. I like it, but and I've missed the thing again. I think it's just one of these ones you've got to look at thinking, how much playability am I going to get out of it? Am I? You know, don't just go and say, do you think it's worth it? It's just like, it's the wrong question to ask me, because basically I will give all that stuff again on, I personally think that it's down to the playability. I'll buy it anyway, personally, but the reason being is because it's extra stuff for me to stream. Simple as that. There's nothing more, nothing less about it. It's a blast putting full power down on the... Oh, definitely. Right, where are we going? Hatfield Platform 1. I'm not going to bother with that. That's done. But personally speaking, for me, I would say, for me, if someone to ask me, do you think it's worth it? I would turn around and say, for me, I think it is worth it, because it's extra gameplay. I'm going too far. Oh, well, I'm not paying attention. Whoa, no. Luckily, I didn't need a manual for this. I'd say, well, playability-wise, for me, it is worth it. But if they want to pay that money, then they can. And I'm not just saying because it's £30 or whatever it is equals into your local currency in euros or dollars. But at the end of the day, it's your money. I'm still going fast. You're buying it, so you've got to justify to yourself whether you want to invest that amount of money into something where you're not sure on how how it will be. It's the old scales. Playability. Would I play it about as much? I mean, it doesn't matter to me because basically, and it's not the fact that I don't pay for anything. It's nothing at all to do with that. I've got 60 odd routes. German, American, Swiss, French, Canadian, Austrian, Swiss, and Scottish. And that means I've got an awful amount of trains. So there's a lot of playability there. And adding extra playability, I'm all for it. Am I supposed to be stopping here? No. So I'm not paying attention on this, so yeah, I'm not going to be doing very well on it. But yeah, I don't know how you guys feel, but personally I think, I know I've been gapping on about this and that, but it's down to how you play, how you enjoy it, the playability, how much playability. Why am I going that way? Because we've got to then go in and go out. Oh no, we go in there and then we'll come out that way. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's down just like boom, the playability of what you get out of it. Me, I'll just get loads of playability out of it because I can use the one-on-one on crap many levels, crap many routes, however many routes. If you've only got 2 or 3 routes that the 101 beams in on, subs in on. Yeah, I believe you can use it on most of the BR101 layer services that the original BR101 use. So, in fact, after this, we shall have a quick search. Just not concentrating on this. But I like it. And I'm glad it's optional to have the faults on. What am I not doing on this? I will probably be finishing about 11:30 tonight because I've got to wash up yet. Housework and chores, and I'm having to do my washing tomorrow because I'm working Saturday till 6 o'clock, so I can't do my full shop on Saturday. So that means my stream will start at the moment while I'm working full time at 8 PM. That will probably also, well, I don't think it will. We'll see if I am working late. So because I do 4 hours a day, well, I will be doing 4 hours a day. Then the latest I'll finish is 6 o'clock, unless it's Christmas, then it'll be overtime. So, and without notice, I know I didn't write anything down today because I was just pretty busy. Oh my god. So I'm not gonna get high score for this. No shit. It will mostly be between 7:30 and 8 o'clock start. You put your money on the ScotRail instead because you know you could drive the routes a bit. You're also almost in love with the Scottish announcer. Hey, hi Joe, how you doing, mate? What do you think of the oh crap. What do you think of the BR101? I'm not doing well on this one. I'm doing worse on this than I did with the BR101. I am pretty tired as well, but yeah. And we're on an incline on here. I quite like it. I didn't think, because I was really what you call it about it tonight, and I wasn't going to stream it because I was just not confident. And I think I need more time to learn it. So yeah, I got just under 1,000 for that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a quick look on the routes. Yeah, but I mean, I only downloaded it last night about 11 o'clock and had a quick look at it. Did the tutorials and all that on to the training center, and I didn't have the correct manual either, which was a bit of a pain. I only downloaded that this afternoon. Right, so to the trains. Choose a route. Filters. Johnny. Right. Well, we know it turns up at Bahnstrecke Oldenberg. Bremen Oldenberg, sorry. Salzburg Rosenheim, we know it does. You have the BR. Okay. So you have the BR101 Expert timetable. So you've got two different timetables there. So that's pretty cool. So if you click the BR Cathcart, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 services with the Cathcart. Where's the Expert? There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 services with the Expert BR101. I don't think it subs in for anything else on there. Does it have the other 101? Or has it replaced? No, because if you go into the Salzburg Rosenberg, it'll have the normal BR101. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on there. So yeah. But Hamburg Lübeck. You can't use it on that one. So no, you can't use it on Hamburg Lübeck. In scenario or free roam, get out of it. Free roam that I think you can. Nutsack Pass, Clinchfield, Edinburgh. That's got to be on the bingo card now. Nutsack Pass, isn't it? British Ace 8. Saw you struggling with the Pro 101. Yeah, it's not easy, is it? So you can only use it on those routes then. That's a bit of a shame. That's annoying. I mean, for me, it was very daunting tonight, and like I said, I wasn't 100% sure that I'd actually do the stream with the 101. but no, I'm glad I did. Imagine that they'll probably patch it over to others. Just takes. Yeah, I think there's probably one or two routes that it'll probably end up coming to. It's not going to be on that one, the Schaffenberg. No, they don't appear on there anyway. So. Is it on Castle Würzburg? Where the hell's Castle Würzburg? Volnarken. I always do a double take on that on Semmeringbahn when you see the 47 on there, thinking, what's that doing in there? No, it's not. Oh, it is, look. It is on Castle Würzburg. So what services does it do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what does that one do? Is that the same? Yeah. Oh, it does the same, so it subs in. Okay, oh, that's cool. Right, okay, let's go to the next route. Someone type chat? Stop in the chat. I mean, it's a very enjoyable loco, and it's one of these ones where, I mean, it's a lot of the thing is though, it's what people have been asking for. Ooh, that's the thing. And now all of a sudden that it's turned up, people say, well, I'm not buying that, it's too bloody expensive. Which is fair enough. Chat in the stop. Oh, it's green. Ooh, we have Cathcart Circle. We have the original Cathcart Circle line. Yeah. I know it's expensive. And, you know, it's easy, and it's easy for me to say as I get it free, but I'm the one. Oh, why is that all wet? Oh, for God's sake, my drink's been on it. I put my drink on my bag for the thingy, so I'm just going to pull one out. Oh, it's going to be Journey. Let's just put that over there to dry, and I'll put these up there. So we're doing Journey on Cathcart Circle. You know, and it's the people turn around and say, yeah, but you don't have to pay for it. But I'm here giving up my time. You know, and people like Joe and other content creators, other ambassadors, they there give up their time to create content. And to create content, as Bradley knows damn well, it isn't done in an hour. Oh yeah, totally understand where you're coming from there, Durafast, mate. Forum doesn't buy it that way. They don't see it that way. It's different. Apparently it's different because you get to fly and you get to go places and you get to take off and land. But hold on a minute. You get to drive the train, you get to start it, you get to stop it, you get to look up the faults that are on there, you get to stop at every single station, you get to create scenarios, create this, you can paint it, everything you can do there. What's the difference? Boom, with a study level aircraft that someone's paying. Bradley, how much did you pay, if you can remember? Did you have Concorde? So I know you and I both bought the Spitfire, didn't we? How much did we pay for those? Concorde was about 50 odd quid, I think it was. What are we? Cathcart Circle, wasn't it? Didn't have Concorde. No, someone I know did, and I can't remember how much it was. It was about 50 or 60 quid. So we're doing 2019. Actually, let me just put down 2019. But I think Spitfire was about 50 odd quid. I've done them. Not going to do them again. Let's just carry on with the 314 services. Right, Glasgow Central to Glasgow Central, 32 minutes. We'll leave it on that. Yeah. But, you know, you get these people that pay or charge stupid amounts of money for a study level, which is fair enough. There's a lot of, and this is what I can understand with TSG. There's a lot of stuff that's gone in to creating it. And I certainly don't think that a lot of the people that give all the platform wibble, all the moaning about a certain... Oh, hello. I didn't know it worked on here. Would it give the... Oh, wow. Did you know that, Bradley? Can we turn... Oh. Let's turn her on first. Where is she? There she is. AWS. No, we don't want to do that. Lighting set. Excuse me. What side are we on? That side. Headlights should be on. Train Simulator did make a comparison between TSW and other game and found that TSW came out quite well in cost. Oh, hell yeah. Are we on a red or green? No. I think we're fine with that. I'm going to open that door. I'll put the door key in. What unit have we got, by the way? Oh, we got already. This is the original Cathcart Circle, so it's going to be empty and devoid of life, as we know it, Jim. Star Citizen? Really? Oh, wow. I mean, you see all these people where they turn around and say, "What? They better not be doing a yearly train sim world, blah 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 sort of thing. Why don't they do it like this? Blah 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 blah." Because they know how to run a business, and you don't. Simple as that. Because if most things people were suggesting, they suggest, then basically they wouldn't be in business for much longer. And that is the bare knuckle fact of it. But yeah, it's just, I like the 101 and I fully appreciate the work that's gone into it. I think it is a little bit much for £30, but I wouldn't pay for that. I would pay for about £25. But having said that, it's TSG's model. They produced it. They built it. They got the sounds, managed to get the sounds. Obviously, I think it was Maddie, I believe, who's a driver and is now part of TSG team, I think. She helped get the stuff, and to be honest, you know, it's all the time that's spent making the model, detailing it, scripting it. I mean, the Ebola, it's not only just the Ebola, it's the GSMR, programming that, or scripting it, getting all the little screens, getting all the info for the GSMR, the errors, the chaos, the factories with their own sort of thing. I mean, that would be like the equivalent of the 37 if they did that. That would be Clag Factor. But it wouldn't have no screens. It would just be analog dials. Clag Factor. Make it smoke. But yeah. And it's not the typical ambassador, oh my god, he loves it, he's going to recommend it. It's entirely up to you if you buy it. At the end of the day, it's your money, not mine. So I'm here showing you a product. Boo, there you go. I'm not going to put it on. I mean, personally, I drive it. I use it how I drive it. So I'm going to put it. I'm not going to go out looking for faults, because then basically that's a problem. Then you're just looking for a problem, and you come across it, and you still don't know how to deal with it. You just make yourself look an arse. So if you put it down to chaos factor 1, just leave it on that. A fault may or may not happen. Simple as. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Or your weird cousin with a dodgy eye looking at you with the other eye. I have no idea. So at the end of the day, it's if you feel comfortable with having to read the manual, I think if it does sell well, I certainly think that TSG probably could do another. I'd call it like an expert mode loco, possibly a 182. Actually, one thing, Bradley and Carl, what I would love to do is hear Felix HST's opinion on it, because this will be the first, like, literal DB grade loco to drive in Trains in World. So yes, I'd love to hear what his opinion is. Yeah, it's cool. I don't think there's a rush. It's always going to be there. Felix, HST, HSVT, the German guy who drives the DB BR102 and the DB 147. You know, the one that we're always asking, is that the passenger version of the DB 187? He's always posting pictures of the Dostos, the 182s and all that in the real train photos. He's got a dog and he's just got a kitten that's ruling his life and ruling the house now because it's a kitten. It's a cat. Pollock Shields is next. You'd like DTG to do full-on UK train or a full-blown US beauty? Yeah, this is the thing. They said they've got no interest in doing expert models, and I think this is where a lot of people are expecting DTG to go down the route of charging that amount of money. When the price first released for it, it was people on social media platforms for Trains in World were going, is this the new asking price for Dovetail Games locos? And I was like, no, it's not. This is TSG This was their choice to charge for it, not Dovetail's. Oh, I bet it was, and how do you know all that? And then some dickhead just turns around, he's an ambassador, so you know, hey, BR Blue Grey, that's my one. He gets privy all information. I'm just like, oh, yeah, right, okay. And of course, found the journeys. Oh, it does, excellent. And of course, you get then, as soon as someone mentions he's an ambassador, it's just like, yeah, goes downhill from then. Just like, and that is one of the reasons, as well as some Muppet on there as well, that I just really gone off commenting stuff on social media. Now I just tend to laugh at them. Expert level spam cam. Well, I'll just let them get Steam sorted first, which I don't think will happen. Yeah, I'm going to take the brakes off. What I don't want is an expert level loco, what they've done before. Expert level 395. Bradley's just passed out when I said that, because he's thinking, what? No, of course we want expert level 395. It's foot of snow and out freezing cold. Excellent, yes. Which is more really for Carl's neck of the woods, because it's cold up there, up north. I haven't done Monday's YouTube's thing yet. I can't do it now. I'll do it tomorrow night. I'll do this one and Monday's YouTube tomorrow. And then I'm going to sit down for a couple of hours until about 12:30 tomorrow night and do some more Millennium Falcon. That'll be the spaceship moment. Bradley will be going, oh my god! We won't be getting the Western down here now. That's been canned, which is rather annoying. Yeah, that's quite nice on here. Remember, I've got to bring my plants in before I go to bed. They've been out there all day. Yeah, I don't think I see it on this one because it's down here, isn't it? And we don't go down there. We just go up and round. Or we're going around that way. No. I make sure they go back into the little box of Lego characters I've got. White Craigs, that's it. Mind you, the amount of Lego bricks I currently have, which stands for the Millennium Falcon, about 7,500. I've not yet stood on a brick in my bare foot. And I pressed the wrong bloody button. Yes.
Mind the gap.
Why is it I'm getting so many? Messages. I can now take.
Mind the gap.
Oh, that was the Trains in World Community Facebook page. It is a relaxing route, and I do like the new route. And I've opened both sets of doors. Don't ask me why. But yeah, it's once you played the 2024 route up against this route does get a bit boring now. And I've often thought about not doing this timetable, but nah. Oh, that's poor. Needs to do it. I've got a lot of social media stuff to reply to. Because the other thing as well, most of you in the UK know the Department for Work and Pensions about UC and all that, the universal credit and all that sort of stuff. Bradley, Network South East, mate, he's a far way off his path. I had supposedly had a meeting with them this morning, and I did tell them that I'd started a new job, but what I didn't realise I had to do was I had to notify them through my journal, which I've not done, and I didn't realise that. Good evening, Daniel. You missed the 101, mate. You can always rewind it at some point. So I hadn't informed them, but they know that I applied to get this job because I had the induction and the introduction and the interviews at the job centre. So they damn well know. And the original plan was the meeting that I was supposed to have today at 9:45, I should have had on the 2nd of August, where I wasn't working. So I've then basically been told that they're going to now do a phone call for me next Thursday. And I thought, make it not at that time because I'm busy doing stuff because I'm away. And I said, yep, Thursday's fine. I said, but make it between this time or this time. And they'd come back, can you update your journal with when you started work? Also, we've rearranged your appointment for Friday at 15:30. And I was like, well, that's not Thursday at 15:30, is it? That's Friday. And I was like, you know what? I am just so not going to bother replying. Just let them, and if I hear the phone, I'll hear it. But now, over the weekend, I've got to get some stuff together to, it's not just a simple, I've now started another job, blah, 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 notification, boom. No, it's how much money you're earning, how much money you're going to take home, how much you're paying it before tax. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. And it's like, I tried doing it online this afternoon in my tea break, and I was like, you know what? Cancel it and do it over the weekend when I've got all the stuff to hand. There's one side of the Department of Work and Pensions, which is great. It's not so much the Department of Work and Pensions, it's the Restart Programme. It's brilliant. But it's just the other part, which they make all the appointments and all that. It's just the attitude that they speak to you, because obviously the attitude that I got because I didn't go to the meeting, even though I told them a week ago that I wouldn't be able to go. Yeah, and go, yeah, all my money will change. But it's just, you know, you can sit there till you're blue in the face and tell them. They just won't. You know, it took them 3 days to respond to my first message. No, I don't expect a message 2 seconds later, but yeah. And I blame them for messing up my claim for my mum's funeral expenses that I should have been able to claim on because I was on Universal Credit. But no, they scanned it wrong, and they scanned it round the wrong way, and they also left out pages and pages of information. No, that's fair. That's fair enough. But it was them. It was all the job interviews and the job inductions was all done by the job centre in Poole. I mean, like I said earlier on in the stream, so far this week I've done 30 hours work. I've been 3 days at 10 hours. So these 3 days, where have I had time, which I completely didn't realise I had to notify them, because I thought, well, they know anyway. You know, if Restart can actually say, right, so you now, because you're now going into a full-time job, they know. Oh, hello. They know that I'm going into a full-time job, and they share, Restart and the DWP share all the same information. Why doesn't the job centre? Yeah. And sometimes it's just the message that I got back saying, "Oh, we'll pass this." No, what was it? They said, "We'll." It's the equivalent of "We'll believe your excuse of why you didn't attend the meeting today because you started work," and it's just like they, you know, when they turned around and said, "Telephone appointment's been made for you," blah 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 blah, and I'm like, why do I want a telephone interview? I'm working full time. But it just so happens next Thursday and Friday I'm away, so yeah. But it's giving you more work that you don't need. Yeah. You can I don't know. I mean, they've been good up to the point. They've had their bad spots, you know, and with me and my grief and everything that's been going on, they've handled that really well. But the really bad point was when they refused my claim, which they said, and it's, you know, you sit down on the phone for an hour and a half going through everything that you had to go through in the form, you know, and you're still coping with your loved one's death, and it's just so, the whole dealing with dealing with my mum's death and the council and social services, not so much social services, but the Department of Work and Pensions, because I had to pay a week of her pension back. When my dad died, we took the pension out on the same day that he died. Oh, it came out. No, he died on the Sunday night. The pension was in the bank on just over after the Sunday night, Monday morning. They said you can have that, and he said there's also a cheque coming for £400 or something or something. I can't remember what it was for. And no, that was back in 2002, 2001, 2002 when he died. But with my mum, it's like, sorry about here's your mum death. Anyway, you owe us 1 week's state pension. Where are you going to pay it? The same with the water bill. I was paying the water rates, right? We were paying it monthly because it was all set out monthly. And between November and March, there was 3 payments of £60 left to pay. Okay, got to take breaks off. When I told them about my mum's death and that I'd be taking over paying on the account, I then got a bill for £450 from them, which would cover me from September, where she died, to I think it would have been February. And I turned around and said to them, I said, how do you work that out? They said, well, you're a new customer. I went, no. I said, I'm not a new customer. I said, because I've been paying this out of my money. They didn't want to know. They didn't want to know. So, yeah, it's... And obviously with the council, it was just like, sign the end of tenancy agreement. Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your mum. Anyway, you got to be at the house by October the 24th. You know? Yeah, and I completely understand that 4-bedroom council houses are as rare as hen's teeth. Yep. Totally understand. But it's just the lack of sympathy, empathy, or whatever. It's like they're even trying to tell me that I owed them rent. And I was like, well, no, I don't owe you rent. I said, because I paid the rent all up to thing. And I won them with that. And I said, I turned around and said to him, I said, I can easily turn around and say, I'm not going to pay you rent because I don't have to. Because they were turfing me out. But, yeah, it's... And I think I've said this before, but it's... And this is probably one of the problems that I was suffering with, is that no one tells you anything. No one tells you, they don't tell you down in the Department of Work and Pensions that you can, with my mum, I could have claimed attendance allowance. I actually went and got a form on the off chance and filled it out. And yeah, I was like, Jesus, they've given me attendance allowance. Oh, and they said, you know, I've got carer's allowance as well. I was like, wow. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you anything. And it's, yeah, it's a nightmare. I mean, all they will turn around and tell you, same with everyone that I went through, all the letters I got back from the Department of Work and Pensions, Citizen Advice, the council, is you can get help, blah, 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 bereavement counselling, go to cruise, go to what you can. I've not been to any of them because I don't think they'll help, to be honest. It's not going to make me think I'm going to start bawling my eyes out straight away sort of thing. And hey, I'm cured, that's it. It's not going to work that way. It just isn't. I mean, it's not happened in the last 11 months. I get upset because Mum's not here. I personally think I've let her down because, and this is my belief, because I was caring for her and she died when I was caring for her. And I feel responsible for it. That's no matter what people say and try to say, you know, I know she died of an infection and everything of that, and she was not well, but no one is going to change. Stop. You know what I mean? They're not going to change my mind in thinking that I'm thinking it's my fault, which I think it is because I was a carer. I should have noticed that. I should have noticed she wasn't well. And if I'd noticed it quicker, if you know what I mean, sooner, then she might still be alive. And no one is ever going to change my mind on that. And I don't care what people say. That is never going to happen. No one will change my mind. I will always take that to my grave, that I feel responsible for it. Because I should have known. I was a carer. And that is what I don't think some of my brothers and sisters understand. And that's the hardest part to try and get over. And I can't. That's how I feel. That is, you know, I keep not forgetting to remember to take the brakes off. So yeah, it's. Oh, hello, Mr. Blue Grey One. No, that's not. Yes, it is. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was Rob's Caledonian ones. But yeah, that unfortunately is how I feel, and no one will make me change my mind on that because they can't. It's horrible. But yeah, and that's the worst thing about everything, and the lack of empathy from the council, the Department of Work and Pensions, the council tax. Oh my God! They told me there was nothing because I literally paid everything. No, I had 2 payments to make. 3 payments? I had 3 payments to make, which I'd made. And then they come back when I move into this place. I had to pay extra £100 council tax on top of for this flat and my normal council tax for the house where I was still living at the time. And they never said anything on that at all. When I applied for the council tax for this place. The thing is, they do not tell you anything, and then they bring all this crap on. It's all I can say is just a job that I had money to pay for it all. It's just, honestly, I mean, when you have to pay £11 for a copy of a death certificate. There definitely is money in people dying. I know this sounds morbid and everything, but yeah, it's just stuff that you don't get told, stuff that you have to deal with on top of dealing with the death of that person. And, you know, people, they turn around and say, oh yeah, our staff are trained in empathy and sympathy and all. Yeah, right, they bollocks. It's when I turned around and said to Virgin, I'm cancelling the service. I had the retention team phone me up. Yeah, that's it. I had the retention team phone me up when I sent them a message, and they were saying, "Well, we would like to keep you." I said, "Well, I can't." I said because I'm moving. I've been told I've got to quit the property. And I said, I can't take the cable with me. I said, because where I'm going to, they don't have Virgin. They said, well, can you go to another property with Virgin in it? And I went, I mean, I said, I've had to choose a property and I cannot not choose it. It's this property or I'm on a park bench. And I said, you won't be able to get a cable long enough with TV and these and everything with the park bench, will you? And they just so bluntly, well, why do you have to move out? And I'm just like, I've just told you, I've had a notice to quit put on me because my mum was the tenant in the council house, not me. She's died. I've got to vacate. Hen's Teeth 4-bedroom kitchen, 4-bedroom house, council house. They want it back, you know. And they were saying, yeah, but why do you have to move? And I was like, oh, for God's sake. And then they said they're going to charge me because I breached the contract. No, yeah, that's totally understandable. But I'm just like, you know, on top of all that, dealing with all that, I'm having to deal with feeling how I felt. You know, oh, there's the NSE one. You know, and the fact that I was sat on a bridge, contemplating jumping off and ending it all because I just couldn't cope with everything that was being shoved on top of me. And I've still not had any counselling since. I've only had 2 different lots of 6 appointments of counselling. I was supposed to be getting another lot. I've not had it. And some days, and I think it's shown sometimes from when I streamed or when I said I'm just not in the right frame of mind to stream. That's because I've not had any counselling. And I try to go back through the other stuff that they sent me, and it just does not work. It's because then they're saying, oh, you need grief counselling and all that. But I just can't get hold of it. And it's like I said, with grief counselling, it's still going to be there. This is the whole thing with counselling. When I had those 6 sessions, the 2 lots of 6 sessions that I had of counselling, you know, you talk all about it and everything, and it all brings it up again, and then boom, you get off your phone. Oh, I've got another appointment now, so I'll speak to you next week, blah, blah, blah. I'll drop you an email, read the thing, boom. Put the phone down, bang. Because you've been talking about it, you're feeling absolutely crap. It's still there. It's not, you know, how they... And this is why I don't ever think counselling works. And I've had days where I've just struggled with everything. And those are the days when I turn around and say, I just cannot do the streams. I cannot, you know. And what I've had, I just can't face it. No doubt I will get them, and obviously it's now coming up to a year next month, and unfortunately I'll be working, and I am going up. It is if I can remember right, it's a Thursday, so I will probably be streaming, but it will be late because I suspect I'll be doing a late run. I don't know. But yeah, it's, you know, and I know I don't need to go on about it, but you guys, you have really, really helped me because, you know, I think you've been understanding because you've been here sometimes when she's calling up to me that she wants to go to bed or that sort of thing, and I'm there, I'm having a laugh about her and everything. But on all seriousness, you know, you guys have been there, and you guys understood obviously when she's called the doorbell. I've gone down for 5-10 minutes getting her into bed and all that sort of thing. And it's weird because I thought I heard her ring a bell a few nights ago. I was like, where the hell's that doorbell? I woke up hearing a doorbell, and it was like the old doorbell that I had at home that she used to wake me so that we went downstairs. I went downstairs to sort her out. Absolutely crazy. And yeah, and so yeah, you know, people turn around and say, well, they don't want to listen to this sort of shit. Well, see you later then. You know? But I do my I mean, to be honest, when I show off Dovetail content, i.e. as in a new release, DLC, I'm an ambassador. When I do my own streams, I'm not a Dovetail ambassador. I do my own streams because I want to do my own streams, if you see what I mean. Oh, you're telling me the mind is a strange thing. Definitely. So, hey, what are you kicking me out? You know what we are going to do? We are going to do number 5, Midland Mainline. I mean, I know this is absolutely stupid. We're going to do a timetable service on Midland Mainline. It's little things as well. So Monday night, this was something that upset me. And I mean, if you're happy for me to talk about it, I'll talk about it. Hold on a minute. It's little things like that, like this, that set me off. One of them was a few months ago, towards the end of last year. I think I told you this. I was doing a washing up, and I just finished doing a little bit of wiping up, and I was looking around. I went gas cooker. I'd already bought a new tumble dryer, fridge freezer, sofa, TV, chairs, fridge freezer, and that was all going round. You know, sheds, big, massive sheds outside. And all of a sudden, I thought, cutlery, plates, all the stuff in the kitchen, sort of thing. And I turned around and said, "That's all mine." I couldn't comprehend it. I just could not get past it, and that really, really upset me. And I think you don't fully understand it until it's actually happened to you. And I had something else similar on Monday night. I was I'd washed up and I was making my sandwiches. Now these are like sandwiches that I took to work for Tuesday for the first time, you know. And this was the first time, well, the last time I'd made sandwiches for work was when my mum was alive. And this was the first time that I'd been making sandwiches for going to work the next day. And she wasn't here. And yeah, that really hurt me. I know it just sounds so stupid, but yeah, that was really hard. That was really hard. Yeah, it's stupid. We're doing a 1 Bravo 38 Nottingham to London St Pancras, but yeah, it's just trying to deal with all that sort of stuff, and yeah, it's just not easy. What the? Oh, okay, right. Wait for a moment. Well, let's get all our bits on. Switch you on. Outdoors on that side. Yeah, so the mind is a really, really weird place. I mean, a lot of people turn around and say, "For God's sake, your mum died whenever it was, blah, 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 get over it." It's like, well, I guess you've never had a parent die on you then. You know, I've lost both, but, you know, just, my dad, it didn't upset me as much as my mum did, and, yeah. But, you know, people like that, you just, like, knock it on the chin and say, "Oh, well, just wait till one of your loved ones dies, if they haven't already." You know, and people handle it in different ways. Right, anyway, where are we stopping? East Midlands Parkway, platform number 2. So Saturday will be my last TSW stream until the following Saturday. Because I'm not sure about Monday Mastery. I could be going out Monday night, so I won't be around Monday afternoon, so I can't do it. I'll have more of a better picture next week, hopefully, or over the weekend. AWS kicks in. So, including the training centre, we've done training centre, Bremen Oldenberg, Manchester Glossop, Cathcart Circle, and Midland Mainline tonight. So that's pretty cool. Got 5 routes in. I am counting the training centre as a route because I've done the tutorials. Not that it matters, because I won't be putting down on YouTube when I last played it. I'll just put on there not available or NA or something. So after I've done this run, I'm just do my washing up, make my sandwich. I mean, I know I turn around and say, oh, I can make my sandwich, but I literally work in the shopping centre. You did a full run successfully with faults on, sir, or non-faults? Expert, awesome. I did a full run successfully. With faults on. How many faults? Chaos factor. Have to going out the season. Oh, cool. Have a great evening. 17. Wow. 17. That's crazy. Yeah, you take it easy. Cheers, Jurafast, for coming in. Appreciate it. 75? Come on, Bradley. Play the game, man. Have one. I'm just happy with having one fault on. Because that's all you need is one fault. It happens, it doesn't happen. 75. Let's just slap him with 75 faults and let him work through that. Your trains can be deleted. Can be canned. You can have it up to 100. There's 100 and something faults, I think it is. You had about 5 faults. Were they simple ones or hard ones? Oh, hello. Oh no, that's the yard, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, I'm just going to leave it on 1. I'm not there to drive the train with faults on, expecting a fault. I'm just driving the train. We'll have chaos. We'll have the fault thing on, but I'm not there looking for faults. If it happens, it happens. Because if you put 1 on, you're going to either get it or not. So it's unexpected. If you put 75 on, you know you're going to get it. So yeah, put it on 1% chance of getting it. There you go. That's cool. But you know, at the end of the day, if that's what you want, that's how you do it. But for me, I just prefer the chance of having a fault or not having a fault. Ooh, better start slowing down. Because that's what it is. It's like in real life. It's a 1% chance you're going to get a fault. Well, it's a 50% chance actually. I'll sit down for about an hour after this and watch a bit more of the Book of the Mandalorian. Sorry, the Book of the Boba Fett. That is the way. Yeah. I reckon old Boba Fett will be in the Book of Mandalorian, the Mandalorian film with Fennec Shand and Grogu. Actually, Grogu's sat over on the PC at the moment. I reckon he's the one that broke it. HST. A big doo-doo. What did you do? Oh, don't want Jar Jar. Darth Jar Jar. So, I don't know if I said to you, Bradley, it might have been... I might have done it on the... reply to... I think it was Carl. Or, no, it was my niece, actually. Sent me a pic, but I think I might have shared it onto the Facebook, onto this Discord server. It was basically about they made a coffee table to fit their Millennium Falcon. I turned round basically saying that I want to do the Millennium Falcon. I want to do the Millennium Falcon like in a spaceport at Mos Eisley. And have like a little Lego figure of Pelly, what's her name? I'd like to do that, but I'm not sure if... I think that's an overall long-term project. I know there's one about the guy who did the Death Star sort of docking bay. But I'm looking at several online Lego brick companies that they make their own type of compatible Lego bricks with Lego. But yeah, it'd be an ambition to see if I could get like a Mos Eisley docking port, but that will be absolutely huge. So it could be that I like do half of the side of the coffee table as like a diorama, if you know what I mean, with the docking port, the building of the spaceport in the background and round the side, or to the side, so you've got like you see from the front of it sort of thing. Yeah, trying to sort of design something like that. I can always have the gonk droid running around it as well. It's supposed to be getting warmer on Saturday, Sunday, up to about 30 odd degrees down here. And then rolling into Monday, going eastwards. So Bradley, you're going to get a bit warm, mate. East and southeastern. Oh yeah, that's the guy. Originally, you shared it, didn't you? It was a Facebook reel, and then it was that one that I saw as well. So you should have you shared that one, but it's a really short Facebook reel that you shared. But then it was the same kind of one where it's an extended version where he showed all the little bits around the spaceport. Yeah, that is quite good. There's a few people like that. I was looking at the Lego C3PO. Yeah, you can keep that at that price. I wonder if they will announce that's his Skyhook. I'll do another one. The next aggregate, the next cargo line pack that Dovetail thingy on the 20th. What do you reckon? Do you think they will? Dovetail Direct, isn't it? Oh, my lights are off outside now. It'd be interesting if they do. Another HS2 though. Well, they're coming thick and fast at the moment, boys. Number 2. And a 158. So I'll be doing some more work on it on Saturday for the Falcon Friday night. I've got another 3 engine generator vents to create, and that should be the back end completely done. But that will take me probably to about stage 1010. So yeah. And then I'm currently on bag. I will be starting on bag 13, and although there's 2 bags of bag 13, in one bag I've got another 2 bags, and in the other bag 13 there's another bag of stuff. So I've got 5 bags of bag 13 to go through. So yeah, but that will take me about half an hour on Friday just to sort them into their proper areas and not just throw them all in the middle of the floor and go, right, we'll pick them from there. It's just literally, because dependent on the sort of type of what sort of fixing and bricks it is, in one of the smaller bags, they'll just go in a little tub. Oh, 66. Oh, pinky one. And I'll just sit there with all the all the tubs and that literally sat around me, and I'll just be picking the bricks up from there. And to be honest, I just love doing that. It is so therapeutic. It's just ridiculous. You just lose yourself in it, really. And that's, I think I can say, because I really do like doing that, it has helped me. It just calms you down. It just really calms you down. You just, I've got the TV on. Got, you know, I've gone through all the Star Wars films. Actually, I might start putting. I'm actually watching at the moment because I can't remember. I think I've watched the third film. I'm not sure. I know I've watched the first two with Underworld with Kate Beckinsale in it. She can come and suck my blood out in that bloody bodice. You listen to music. No, it's fair enough. It just calms you. So I have the telly on, have the DVD on. I mean, I've been watching. I think I'm up to Alien 3 now as well. Watching. I'll probably actually finish watching Alien 3, then do Alien 4, and then that's just in time for later towards the end of this month to go and watch Alien Romulus, which, yeah, we'll probably go and see the cinema for that. But yeah, because the end of August is also the Star Wars Outlaws being released as well. That'd be interesting. I'm not sure if that's a game that I will stream because I want to try and get Last of Us finished and get the next one coming in, which I think is RoboCop. No, it's Star Trek, isn't it? What I want to do. So we'll do the Star Trek one. And then the other thing that I've done is Star Wars Outlaws. Oh mate, Wreckfest 2, Farm Sim. I want to do Farm Sim as well, but it's just. I mean, the other thing is as well, if I'm still working there, because obviously my trial runs out in October. If I'm still working there over Christmas, the only day that I'll get off is Christmas Day. I'll be back in there Christmas Eve, in there till late Christmas Eve, which is really annoying because the Thursdays I'll be working overtime. So then I've got to try and get all my Christmas stuff. I want to try and. I've decided that this year, I know my sister, I was still at my old place, which was kind of okay, but I don't think they wanted me to be on my own over Christmas. So obviously all Christmases I've had with my mum. So this Christmas I've decided that it's the first Christmas in my flat and I want to, I'll laughingly say I want to cook myself roast dinner, which I've got to do at some point because I've got to work out the cooking times for everything based on the cooking times from when I did it using the gas cooker. So I know it's going to be slightly different with the electric cooker. So I want to do a Christmas dinner for me. Oh, we've got a 66 there, look. We've run round. So yeah, and I suspect I will be streaming Christmas night. So I think we're almost guaranteed that there will be a stream Christmas night. I don't know about Christmas Eve though, that's the thing, because your nan does Christmas dinner over 15 hours. Oh my god, can I come and visit? It's fine. The other thing is as well is that I just get, like I did last year, well, I kind of didn't because we were starting to get stuff for Christmas, and earlier on that year we got Christmas puddings, like ones that would it was for 4 people sort of thing, but it would for me and my mum, a Christmas pudding would last about 4 or 5 days. A standard size Christmas pudding, you know, 4 servings, something like that. So yeah, but blue lights. But for me personally, I could still do one, and I'd just stick them in the microwave now. But yeah, I know you can get those little ones, and I'll just stick my bit of custard or a bit of ice cream with a nice hot bit of Christmas pudding. But yeah, I mean, in the latter years, it's not that I didn't want it, like a Christmas, you know, like, you know, when you were younger, you had a really big, like, Christmas spread. Well, it was my mum, my dad, Christmas cheesecake, oh, lovely. So it was my mum, my dad, my 2 brothers and my 2 sisters, all in the same roof. We had, like, a Christmas spread, you know, your Christmas tea, you had your jelly, your ice cream, sausage on sticks, pineapples and cheese, which I hated, all that sort of stuff. They last you a week because I'm the only one in the house who likes them. Just get the little single. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just get the little single ones now. So if I wanted, I'll have ones like Christmas Day. I'll have one Christmas Eve. No, Christmas Day. Sorry, Boxing Day and New Year's Day. So I'll get 3 little ones, which would probably be ideal, to be honest. So yeah. No. I know it just sounds really, really weird, but it's just like I've got a lot of canned fruit in there, which some of it has to be eaten by the end of the year, sort of thing. So I've got that to look at, and you know, we got full cans, not the little cans which I now buy, but we got full cans, which I've got to try and work through. I mean, okay, I don't have to. I could actually go and give them to a food bank, but you know, if I don't eat them, then yeah, I'll probably go to a food bank. But yeah, I can get a little. I'd love to have some beef for Christmas, but I'm not overly confident in doing it right. So yeah, but the problem like that is that I have to be confident, and I'm not. So doing a pre sort of, you know, a couple of weeks, and again, it's all down to having done on the not working on the Sunday. So, but I know right up to the run before Christmas, they'll want us doing as many hours as we can. You can send. You have, yeah, fine. Backcave it, mate. Backcave it. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong, but I was cooking the beef like how, you know, my mum told me. But it's just like, since not doing that, I've not bought a whole roast chicken. I don't need it. I buy these lot of frozen things in foil trays. So I mean, I don't like turkey anyway. So, but also, obviously, because at where I'm working, we've got Iceland now. We'll have Iceland, so they're bound to have Christmas stuffing. But yeah. It's just gonna take some getting used to what I'm doing. The problem that I have is that I tend to overcook more stuff than what I should do. So roast potatoes, I always love my roast potatoes, and people saying, oh, it's starchy, it's you know, it's, you shouldn't have it, all your carbs, you got to be careful, blah blah blah, all that rubbish and that. And I have about 6 or 7 roast potatoes. Because I do about 3 potatoes. I think, oh, they're a bit big for roast potatoes. I chop them up a bit, and then all of a sudden, out of like a roast potato, a single potato that's quite big, you make 4 or 5 little roast potatoes out of it. Guys, I'm going to have a P&B because I just cannot hold it into the station. Sorry. That's what happens when you're diabetic. Horrible. Oh, 2 seconds. Oh, that was my knees going. guys. I'm just looking for a drink. Sorry. Someone's talk about me. I've got itchy feet. Oh, dear. Oh, nice. You drop it in. Hi, Paul. How are you doing? Sorry, yeah, I had to have a P&B. I was really gonna just like wet myself, and I just had to go. Before work. Oh wow, I did read that right before work. Yeah, sorry. It's like my eyesight is terrible. You drop in and he runs away, not intentionally. I wouldn't say it was run either. It was like really painful hobble at the moment because my calf muscles are killing me. They're so tight. So how you doing, Paul, anyway? Final thoughts on the 101. It's nice looking loco with loads of features and playability. You really enjoy the faults and now enjoy and how engaging they are. That's good. I quite like that. Oh, we're coming to Leicester already. Oh, bloody hell. Not dedication to streaming. Oh god, I couldn't wait. It would be like having to sort of weeing in the chair, which I don't really want to do. Oh dear, no, I can't do that. I tried that already once, and I've done that when I wanted just to carry on. It wasn't in a stream though. It wasn't in a stream. It was I was just playing a game in Call of Duty, and needless to say, I won't be doing that idea again. This was years ago. Yeah. The sounds are an absolute great. Your only gripe is the lack of services to do. You feel like there should have been more for the cab car. Fair enough. No, you're not going to clip that. The tutorial. To be honest, I really think that they could have done a better tutorial where this little thing was on the back wall, the LZB thingy. I think that would have been a better tutorial showing you how to use it. I know it's in the manual, but there's a lot of stuff that's in the manual that they did show you in the tutorial. So, and I'm thinking that could have been done, but you know, you got to go to work. Yeah, I know. I can bravely say that now. I'm in Friday and Saturday, and then I'm off Sunday, back in for 3 more 10-hour shifts, and then I'm away for 2 days next week. I'm so looking forward to that. Just got to make sure I take everything with me, my train times, my tickets, everything. So it's just 2 days I'm away. So I won't be streaming next Thursday. You got me covered. Excellent. Yes, because Bradley's tutorials, definitely. You're thinking about doing some tutorials for setting up. Yes, you need to talk to Raf or Maddie and see if they do a collab on it. Yeah, I've not met Maddie because I think she did a stream the other night, didn't she? It'll show you how the time circuit works. You mean that the time circuits? Yeah, you can put in something of October 1955, can't you? Or is it 88? Or is it 2000 and something? Can't remember what it is now. Yeah, 2024, I think it was, or 2025. I do love those films. Absolutely love the Back to the Future films. I'm glad have I got them in 4K or Blu-ray? I know I've got them on video. I've got them in standard DVD, and I think it's two lots of standard DVD. I don't know why, but I bought them in Blu-ray, and they're awesome. There's an idea for a short, yeah. 25th of October, 1885. Yes. You see, I would, I love, along with the Back to the Future series, Indiana Jones. That's another series I equate to being great alongside, and a good complement to watch alongside Back to the Future or Indiana Jones. Both films complement each other, or the film series. But the one film that I really do need to get, two films: The Lion King on Blu-ray, and also E.T. on Blu-ray. I so love E.T. E.T. was the first film, one of the first films that I saw, and I cried when E.T. died. Yeah, they went to. Strangely enough, it was the third film, which they shot directly after they finished the second film. I always think the second film is the best one, which is a bit weird because a lot of people think, "Oh no, the first one was the best one," but no, I like the second film. Yeah, I can never get the bloody times, the years right. Oh my god, yeah. Laser discs. Literally, you could serve your Sunday roast off of them. And the thing is, though, they were laser discs, but they weren't 1080p. They weren't HD. It's just like watching a film off like Windows Movie sort of thing. You got Lion King on VHS. I don't have Lion King on VHS. I have the 25th anniversary of ET on normal DVD. Also like Back to the Future 2. I did say that, didn't I? Yeah, I've already said that. Sorry, Back to the Future. I think my favourite Indiana Jones is the first one, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I like the third one with Sean Connery. I do quite like the latest Indiana Jones, although it's a little bit far-fetched. I quite like that. The player you had was out of a theatre designed to be projected onto the big screen. It was a weird resolution of 1610. Oh my god. We had some guy across the road from us. Ultimately, where we lived in a flat across the road. Not here, but where I used to live up the road. And he had literally a white sheet, or two white sheet put across his wall. And he had his projector set up. And you could see everything he was watching. And just let's say some of it was not for sharing with the wife. And you didn't have the lights on, and you could see this triple X movie being played via his projector on the living room wall. And you're just like, oh, if I can see it, other people can see it. You still have the sound system from the theatre. 7 400-watt channel designed to drive 21 speakers. You only run 7, but your neighbours certainly know when I'm a German techno mood. That's after they pick everything up off the shelves that have fallen off. Oh dear. But But no, I mean, I was, because obviously the lack of, I think, when did we get the keys? It was yesterday, wasn't it? We got the keys. Wednesday morning we got the keys. And that gave only a couple of people a couple of hours to get content sort of ready before he turned it up to 11. Yeah, you didn't have a guitar on, did you? Twang. And so I didn't get home till, by the time I got home, it was about 7 o'clock-ish, I think it was. Then I had to have a shower, have something to eat. That's why I didn't stream last night, because I just did not have time even just to get up for 8, to get ready for 8 o'clock. It's just no way. I didn't get my dinner out of the oven until about 10 to 8. Well, that was you. Oh, right, okay. Neighbouring state know when you play in a German techno mood. And I think by the time I was finally done doing some bits and reading some emails and everything, I finally downloaded the PS5 version, because obviously I can't download the PC version yet because I haven't got it. Probably be able to hear you down in Tasmania or New Zealand. And I think it was about 11 o'clock, I think it was, something like that, that I started with the 4 tutorials. And it was about 11:45. I was looking at the GSMR and messing about with that, and I was like, oh, I've kind of broken that. Okay, don't worry, it's time to go to bed, sort of thing. But yeah, so I didn't really get it, and I only downloaded the 147-page manual, not the 137-page manual. I downloaded that tonight on the company, this afternoon on the company's Wi-Fi, which is awesome. So yeah, I was very, very, I was just prepared to come on and do a normal Train Sim World stream. That I was not very confident that I'd be able to do it. So, and as it was, I only had it on fault 1, you know, not like Bradley being greedy with fault 75. Yeah, you got into that forum post where they said we'd have the 101 in time to practice. Only you and one other beta tester had it early. Everyone else had it for just, yeah. I was so tempted to say something, and there was one post in there what I thought was aimed at me, but it wasn't. And I did say something about it in here, saying that I think my little community of people that I have here, ones from the Discord server that comes in, that they're here for most of the streams. They're here. You're here every now and then. Bradley's here literally every time. You know, he's got to work. Carl's here every time. My mods, Sam, Lady Sophie, she's here. You know, there's loads of people that are here, and you know, and it's just like, to be honest, having people like that, and I just did go off on one about everything that's going on again over the last 11 months and the state of my mental health and all that. And I know it sounds weird, but it's helpful that you guys are there and you listen, and I'm so thankful for it. You ran it on 100 testing, Bradley. You never got to have the first station. Awesome. I only added. The thing is, though, Paul, I will have it just on 1, because it's just one. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And it doesn't just mean that you're only going to get 1 fault either. You could get another fault. I just read that so wrong, Bradley. It kicked your horse halfway up to the Dresden. It's just like, read that so wrong. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. I really need to go. I've got to wash up and make my lunch yet. But yeah, I'm not going to answer and respond to that post. I think I haven't read your post yet, which I will do. I'm not going to respond because I will probably say something nasty, which I don't really want to do. Just had the night fighters with the RAF. Huh? Huh? I'm here when you're not working. Yeah, exactly. You know, so, you know, and it is nice that everyone does turn up. And I kind of feel disappointed sometimes when I announce that, like last night, you know, Wednesday night gaming isn't as important as to a degree. I'm not saying as important. It's not what, but it's not as like important. It's but all the streams are important, but it's not as what you call it to me as what Trains and World streaming is. No, he's there eating his burgers all the time, which is probably he's just put in actually. God, your house must smell nice at night when you got burgers in. Yep, you can get multiple on one, but only serially. You won't get more than one at a time. In theory, that's you know, it's like in real life, isn't it? You know, you don't have that chaos factor unless you actually go and sabotage something in knowing that you will end up get a fault in real life. He's from Bradford. No one sleeps there. He's eating his burgers now. I'm actually going to have some burgers tomorrow. This Friday night, I'm going to have some burgers. I think some quarter. Have I got any burgers? That's a point. I might have to pop to Asda tomorrow. It's just down the road, just downstairs. Oh man, yes you do. You do even on the steam engines, things cascade sometimes. Yeah. So you know you can either have one or just like it causes problems all the way through your run sort of thing. Which as long as I've got the manual on my phone. My tablet's just a pain in the arse. It just doesn't want to open it. So I use the phone. Yeah, and I had that with me, so it'll be near the fault page. I just got to sit down and read it on the PC. I'll download the manual into my Trains in World folder, so it's there. But yes, guys, it's coming up to midnight for me. Paul needs to get to work. Sorry, Paul. Don't tell me you don't enjoy riding your steam locomotives or sitting in your office. But yeah, guys. On one of your diesels, you had to stand next to the driver and release the independent brake every 4 seconds because Vigilance decided it needed to be on. Oh, that's awesome. I was going to stay up to about 1 o'clock and stick some Book of Boba Fett on, but I'll probably wash up and then just mosey to bed after I've done my lunch. But yeah, guys, I will be on Saturday. Oh, flashy lights. I think Saturday is just going to be a route lucky dip. I don't think I'm going to be doing okay, guys, the first 6 people to drop a route, I will drive it because I just don't want to be bombarded with German routes. And you know what will happen now? I'll pick out 6 German routes on Saturday. But yeah, guys, I am absolutely knackered at the moment. I mean, considering I think you've read it in my post on Discord that I just done 3.5 years of not a lot of work, if at all any, and I've not been, through my own fault, not very active. I've been trying to work up to this point where I am back into work and trying to go out for walks and everything, but it's just not worked. And yeah, Cane Creek, yeah, that was laugh. That was. And I've just done 3 days of 10-hour days. I've got another 2 more to do. Then I get Sunday off, and I've got to do it for 3 days next week. So yeah, I am tired. I mean, Tuesday night after my first night, I went to bed. I was so tired and knackered. I hurt all over because basically I've so far we've had about nearly 24 Arctics in of stock, and most of that has come up to us upstairs on the shop floor, and I've had to pull that by a pallet truck out of the lift and round various departments of the shop. And it's just using your calf muscles, your back muscles. My back's not too bad at the moment. I've got Voltarol on it, but the Voltarol on my feet and my calf muscles just like, it's saying, nah, we're not working tonight. And yeah, they're hurting. When I get into bed, I'll be fine because I'm just laid out flat kind of thing. But yeah, I'm just feeling it at the moment. So hopefully Sunday I can have a bit of a lay-in. I'm going to try and do my washing tomorrow night. Yeah, right, that'll work. And then I've got to do my weekly shopping now on Sunday instead of Saturday because I'm working Saturday. So, and then I'm trying to clean up the flat as well. So it's because I'm also like 1 week I'm going to be working Saturday. I'll have Sunday off. Next week I'll have Saturday off, working Sunday sort of thing, and then a day off in the week sort of thing. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, but no, I'm going to say adios, auf Wiedersehen, au revoir. Domioyak. Oh, I'm not even going to go there. Sadanaya. But I will speak to you guys on Saturday. I'll be even more knackered. I will want to try and have a bit of a late, not a late night, but don't get up too early on a Sunday. I can't remember what they call it. But yeah, guys, I'm waffling now. So I will thank you very much, and I will see you guys on Saturday night. I will be on Discord somewhere tomorrow. I'm not sure about being on Discord during the day at the moment because I can't get really good internet or 4G data in the shop for some strange reason. But yeah, I will speak to you. Hentis, yeah. I will speak. No, not Hentis Naked Stream. Definitely not. I know a story about that. I will speak to you guys on Saturday, but I'll be in Discord over the next couple of days anyway. So, yeah, you take it easy, guys. Thank you all very much. Have a lovely day at work, Paul. I will speak to you later on. But yeah, thank you all for popping in and spending your evening with me. It's really, really appreciated. So, yeah, and once again, if you are going to buy the BR101, buy it for the right reason. Buy it because you're going to read the manual. You need the manual. So download that manual. But also, if you think it's worth it, then you buy it for you. So yeah, enjoy it. And I will speak to you guys. And if you have bought it, drop in the comments. They will appear. Drop in the comments what you think of it. Also, hit the like button, hit the sub button, and the bell icon as well, because then you'll be notified when I go live, when I upload stuff, and when I do community posts. So, although uploading stuff at the moment is pretty much dead because I don't have my PC, which is dead. So, yeah. But anyway, guys, thank you all very much. I will speak to you on Saturday night. So, good night and have a good couple of days. Bye-bye. Bazinga.